We're live. Hello. Oh my gosh. It was so hype right from the beginning. Pierogi, thank you so much for the sub. Super appreciate that. Hello, Sarah Ute. I think that's how you pronounce your name. How's it going over on YouTube? We're getting started, so it's gonna be pretty chill here at the beginning. Not much going on, but my plans today are to work on some issues. Hi, the monster, welcome. Work on some stuff. We have some pull requests and issues that we need to work on for GDTuber, our PNG tuber software, and then my plan after that is just to work on my game, my little RPG that I've been working on. Mags, hello. YouTube popping off today. Wow. It's weird how like when it rains it pours in the YouTube chat. We'll have like multiple streams in a row where nobody says anything in the YouTube chat, and then suddenly we have a stream where it's just popping off. It's really interesting. But welcome everybody. I hope you're all doing well, having a good day. The monster and Sarah Yu, I don't recognize your names. Is this your first time here? Ah, that makes sense. First time, nice, nice. Have you seen our other videos, or is this your first time being introduced to the Quellis Dev channel as a whole? Let's see. Let's go pull up the GitHub. Here we go. Hide the snack. My partner, who is a snack, will be here soon. It didn't bill you for the month? Did you use Prime maybe? Interesting. You've seen some of my vids? Nice. Yeah, I love to know, I love knowing how people end up finding me. Like how often they find this channel through just from the live stream versus like shorts versus like finding my tutorial first and stuff. So I don't think Fun Guy ever updated this. No, I'm really confused about what his plans are for this pull request. If he just wanted to make the menu or if he's actually making themes and stuff, I don't know. Then we have some issues we need to review. Oh yeah, let's test this. Do I have a GIF? I think I might have some emote GIFs. Here in artwork, emotes. Yeah, we can test with the dab GIF. Code will be here in a minute. He's still getting his like pre-stream stuff going. We need to turn me into a pierogi. Let's do it. I'm a pierogi now. It had to come, of course. It's a requirement. If we don't turn me into a pierogi at least once, then what are we even doing? What's the point of even streaming? Why even start stream if I can't be a pierogi at least once? Okay, will you update? What's up with you? Why are you being like this, Godot? There we go. Now open this.
Open your
We got ads over on Twitch. How'd you learn GDScript? I just opened the Godot editor and started learning. I already know programming though, and I'm really comfortable in Python, so that made it a lot easier. School tomorrow sounds good, Mags. It's always good to see you. Sorry, I'm writing a message to Code really quick. He said he has some IRL things to do and he's debating about whether he should hop on stream now and do them later or do the IRL things now. And we're just trying to figure out logistics. But anyways, what we're doing here is testing if we can make a GIF work. Snack filing taxes again. So what happens if I were to do this? Tomer, hello! How's it going? So what would happen if I give it... Go here, artwork, emotes. Oh, we can't give it GIFs. GIFs aren't allowed. Can I force it? No. So let's go fix that. Okay, Code said he'll be joining us in an hour or two, and he wanted me to say hi to everyone. Ads. Heckin' ads. It's always right at the beginning of stream. I don't like it. I wish there was a longer break between ads. Good, finished all game dev tasks for today, so I can dedicate my attention to the stream. Nice! That's exciting. Here, this is what we want. Let's add start.gif to this and see what happens. So if we go here, here, and then now we should be able to add GIFs, yeah. Go to, not there, emotes. No, I think that did nothing. Yeah, it didn't work. Let's go update that on the issue. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Just put no response here, because the additional context I wrote that said this might work is no longer valid, and I don't really have anything else to say. So, there. Done. Okay, Code is merging my pull requests behind the scenes. Sweet. Math teacher knows brain rot? I'm scared. What does that mean? We're still waiting for more input from Fun Guy on that one. Oh yeah, this is a really small one that I want to do today. It'll be super easy too, probably. Why am I getting so many emails? Oh, I just got a notification that you subscribed to the monster. Thank you so much. I super appreciate that. Make the cube bigger. Cubus is here. Oh my gosh, Cubus dev. What are you doing in my domain? I kid. How you doing, Cubus? I hope you're having a really good day. I have way too many notifications on my phone, and if I don't do anything to clear them, I'm gonna be mad. Okay. Town is big for only the two of us. Yes. This town isn't big enough for the two of us. I'm bringing the more Q, the less IQ. Wait, what? No. More Q, more IQ. The IQ of the stream doubled when you got here. Pac-Man, hello. Code is currently dealing with some IRL stuff, but he'll be here in an hour or two. It's gonna be just me for a little while. But I'm glad to see you all. Today the math teacher randomly, I think, said Skibbity Toilet Riz. I love it. You can come in as a substitute. I'm not completely against that idea. If you want to hang out with me, Lynn. Still hype for you. Yeah, thank you. Hotkeys for multiple emotions. Sorry, I got so distracted by chat. I haven't been reading this. Lynn, I hate your soundboard so much.
It's the gnome.
How'd the game jam go? Oh, it went great. Let me share the game in chat. I'll send you all a link. We couldn't get it to work on web because we didn't realize that having a mechanic that required the scroll wheel would be a problem on web, because it scrolls the web page. But if you want to go download it and play it, here's a link. I'll send a link over on YouTube as well. We made this for the GMTK Game Jam just recently. How many rates do we have so far? 5 people. Nice. So Lynn, what are you up to today?
Just got home from work like an hour ago.
Nice.
Actually, I probably like 45 minutes ago. But I literally sat down like 10 minutes ago. And I've turned on my computer and now I'm here.
Nice.
I should probably work on music though.
The monster right now at this moment, we're working on the PNG Tuber software that Code and I made. It's open source and I have quite a few issues and stuff that I want to look at. And then once we're done with that, I've been working on an open world RPG that, well, it's in pretty infancy stages. What's the word? It's in its infancy.
New. I don't know about that.
You don't know about that?
No.
Here, let me stream my screen to you so you don't have to wait for the delay.
I am watching.
But yeah, this is what I have so far, which is like I have a little village with some stand-in artwork. I'm gonna make roofs for these houses and stuff eventually. But for now, it's just the layout. And then we have NPCs that are just represented by the Godot logo. And inside the castle, there's also another NPC represented by the Godot logo. And this one just tells you the opening to the Skyrim, opening to Skyrim. And each one has something else to say. I think this one tells you that, yeah, someone needs to do something about the creatures in the forest. One of them bit me yesterday. Just to tell you to go east to the forest, and then you'll find these mushrooms. How do I switch weapon? There we go. Find these mushrooms that you can attack. And then you also have fireballs you can launch. But the fireballs are super OP right now because everyone attacks with melee and you can kill them in 2 hits and you have infinite ammo on your fireballs. So I need to figure out how to fix that problem. And then you come to
there's
a
like
boss.
There's a word for that. What is that called? Is it power creep? What's that called? There's a actual power creep. That's what that's called.
Power creep?
Oh no, it's not actually power creep. Power creep is from a different. I don't know what I'm thinking of then. But power creep, League has power creep. It's really, really bad.
Power creep is a common issue in games, especially multiplayer games that involve updates, customization, and progression. It occurs when new content or features are introduced to make older ones obsolete. Oh, okay.
It happens, so it's not power creep, it's the same thing, kind of, when you're in the beginning development of a game. There's power creep, because, like, there's only, like, a limited amount of, like, attack and defense mechanisms, so there's technically power creep because it's like in its beginning stages, but it's really, really a problem in like MOBAs and stuff. But this not technically power creep, but it's like kind of it shares same qualities. But League has power creep, dude. Power creep is League of Legends. Oh my god, it's so bad.
Is that like they add a new champion that's OP and then now all the other champions are just pointless?
Yeah.
See you, Max.
It's like,
thank you
wow.
for stopping by.
Balancing, look at Dota 2, yeah, dude.
Oh.
I'm about to switch to Dota 2, bro.
Lynn, did you hear about the new Valve game?
No, I did not. Do I want to?
It's a MOBA and it's in private beta right now.
Interesting.
I don't think we're friends on Steam. If you add me, I can invite you.
Bet.
Yeah, it's called Deadlock. It's pretty cool.
2,000 hours of Dota? Dang, bro.
Oof.
I think I'm at 3,800 on League. I actually don't know. I haven't checked after I stopped playing Collegiate.
That gamer, welcome.
Yeah, welcome. I'm the substitute for code. I know like 5% about coding. I know everything up to constructors, okay? And then everything else, I have no idea what's happening.
Oh yeah, this is Lynn, by the way, everybody. Code will be with us in like an hour or two, something like that. He's dealing with some chores, I guess, something like that. Chores sounds like he's a kid who has to like do stuff.
And then I can have like I should get like a little dude, like a little gnome. The one time that I ever come on and stream in like a couple months, I have like a gnome that talks.
What? That's cool. Could be sounding different. True. Maybe he has a cold. I don't know. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should play it off like Lynn is Code and just has a cold. I've been gnomed. Lynn isn't a gnome. He's not a gnoblin. He's a gnome.
Oh, FL Studio crash. That's tough.
Make Lynn a snack. I was thinking about it. I'm not gonna do that to Code. It's his avatar. And I'm not gonna give other people his avatar without his permission. I think that's really that's kind of messed up.
True. Unless you flip me upside down and then it's the anti-code.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hi, I'm 125. This is Code. His voice just sounds a little different because he's sick right now, so.
True.
I'm kidding. This is Lynn. It's Lynn you've probably seen him in the chat. He's just hanging out, filling in for Code while he's dealing with some real life stuff.
No, but I'm ready for Ludum Dare. That's what I'm ready for. I'm ready.
When is Ludum Dare?
Like October or something. I don't have enough days to take all of the days off, but I do have enough to do what I need to do. So. Where we at?
September 29th. Okay, so it's a month.
October 4th is the next Ludum Dare. Now they may have other stuff before them.
Oh,
but that was
last year.
Ludum Dare. Oh.
I was looking at Ludum Dare 54 as September 29th, 2023, but I didn't notice the 2023. It's October 4th, you're right. So it's a 3-day jam?
Yeah, that's
Dang.
Yep.
That's crazy.
And usually I have an OST in like the first 6 hours of that's usually what happens.
Yeah.
And I have to wait.
Are you doing it with your, what's this studio called? Something
Yep.
Dragon?
Dragon Theory Games.
Dragon
Yep.
Theory. But that's just a theory. A dragon theory. You're going on a trip next week? Oh yeah, that reminds me. I'm going on a road trip this weekend. I don't know what Code's going to be doing. He might do his own stream on Sunday, but I won't be there. So our next stream will be Tuesday.
I'm also going on a trip, actually.
Nice. Are you going on a trip
In
in
my
your favorite rocket
ship.
ship?
To the sky.
How do
Yeah,
you know?
that's exactly what I was going.
Where is this one? Okay, so this is the default here, so then we need to figure out where that default is in the code. Where is that default? Going on a trip to a place that violates Twitch's TOS? What? That's a little concerning. Yeah. Why is this different from what I'm looking at?
I'm getting a phone call. What? I'll be right back.
Oh, got it. Sounds good. I see what you're getting at. It is a little weird that we can't say that word. I don't know if we can.
Sorry. Somebody called me and then they hung up before I could speak to him. It was really interesting.
Somebody called you and hung up. Oh yeah, that happens. Probably a sales call.
I said hello and then I just hung up. I was like, okay.
I know why that happens. Because I have family who works in marketing, and they explained it to me.
What is the answer?
So how it works is that people who do cold calling, it's really expensive for them to sit there and dial one number at a time, because most of the time they won't get an answer. So what they do is they have a bot that will dial like 10 numbers at once, and then whichever one answers, they put you directly through to them. So if you dial 10 numbers at once and multiple answer, then the other ones don't get through, so they just hang up.
I guess that makes sense. I don't ever think about the logistics of sales cold calling. So
Yeah, it's really interesting. I've heard the don't say hello thing before. Yeah.
For AI, bro.
It's
If somebody calls me and does that, honestly, W to them, bro. They tricked me.
It's also really common, and like sometimes I do it, where I'll answer the phone and say, "Hello, this is Quellis," and it took me. I'm like trying not to get into the habit of doing that. M125. We were trying not to say it. Okay, we don't have any default values in here, so it must be in main. Where is this happening?
Always wait for them to speak. I mean, but then it's just like You want you just, you just answer the phone and nobody says anything. You just hang up.
It is
That's
kind of
that's
weird
what
if
I
you're
feel like
making a
would
call
happen.
and then like suddenly it stops doing the ringtone and you're like, is somebody there? Code an app that automatically rejects the calls? How would that work? How does it know if it's a bot call or not? Oh, that's based back, man. Just come up with an excuse. Be like, oh, sorry, my phone's acting weird. How's it going? Gotta learn knowing these things from one letter. Google detects if the call is suspicious. You know, I used to have a Pixel and it didn't seem to care. It didn't seem to do anything about suspicious calls. And then I got an iPhone, which also similarly seems to not do anything about suspicious calls, except at least the iPhone warns me.
The Pixel did? My Samsung warns me. It'll say spam call. That's all it'll say. Based on user reports, yeah. As far as I know.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. They both did give me a warning. But it didn't automatically like filter them.
Now, the only sad thing is that I switched off Google messaging, but man, Google messaging for spam filter was just like Google messaging just literally was like 100% on spam filtering. It was unreal. But me no like Google anymore, so me delete the app. Bye Google.
What are you tied to? How do we open this menu? I'm so confused. Gonna be in the settings menu. No, not in the settings menu, in the main menu. No, it's under screen object menu. Here, it's this button. There we go. Settings button. Open menu. This.
Dude, imagine to answer phone calls now, you have to like open your authenticator app. Oh man, bro. Wait, what? A new Porter Robinson video?
What?
A music video for Year of the Cup. What?
I had a WhatsApp
Let's
random
go.
person trying some type of scam. I just spammed the absolute worst photos I could find. Nice. I did that once in high school. I went and found like a bunch of like cursed and liminal photos and just spammed them. I don't think it was effective though. I don't think they care. What is pop-up anchor? Where's pop-up anchor set? It's not? Oh, it's pop-up rect. That's what I'm looking for. No, that's how... I'm so confused, man. I don't understand what's happening in this code. Because as far as I can tell, there's no defaults in here. If this do that, true. I have Pinterest. Freaking arsenal of traumatizing photos. Oof. Because the pop-up menu always exists, doesn't it? Where are the screen object menus? Is it here? Screen object menu, yeah. Wait, so maybe the panel doesn't always exist. If we pop it up, then what happens? I didn't see anything change. Are you fixing issues for other users? What I'm working on right now is that the most recent user of GDTuber let us know that they were confused about how to use it if they have multiple images. So right now the default assumes that you have a sprite sheet, which is what we have here. Gosh, where is it? A sprite sheet like this, where it's just 4 images. But what if you have 4 individual images? And we support that, and they knew that we supported that. But they went to this menu and were like, well, I only see one image button. How do I upload 4 images? And the answer is just to click this checkbox. And I think that's confusing. And I also think that most people have 4 separate images, not a sprite sheet. So I want to make that the default, and I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
Or what if they uploaded it email and sent it to me, and then I have to approve it by a certain amount of days, and then we enable it? That'd be another funny workaround.
What if we add like a remote desktop kind of thing built into GDTuber where they just send you the images and then you just put it into GDTuber for them?
Bro, we have a ticketing system. Oh my god, let's go.
Is Code your problem solver? Did you say where's Code when you got problem bad? Code is dealing with some personal stuff right now. Some real life stuff? I don't know what you call it. He has some stuff to do before he can start streaming, so he'll be here in like an hour or so.
Sure.
I think
and
now
I'm
we're looking
here
at like
in the
an hour
meantime.
to an hour and a half. What'd you say, Lynn?
Ask me, and I said now I'm here, so ask me a question, and I will see if I can solve your problem.
Where is this default value set? So confused.
I think it's probably set where the static integers are, probably.
Wait, what is this checkbox? It's called single multi-toggle. So let's find where we use that here. Single image toggle. Let's search for that. Where do we set that? Here.
Control F
there
search.
we go.
Ah, that's cool. Hey, y'all need to
Fandom has 2 sides. What? Please explain the context of this, Pierogi. No avatar for Lynn. We don't have one.
I am gnome. Just think of a gnome in your mind when I speak. That
Oh
is
wait,
me.
I can do something about that.
Or Tarek from League of Legends. That's me. A lizard.
Is there a word for the gnome meme? Or is it just called the gnome meme? Oh, this
If
is
you
so
put-
much more cursed than I thought.
You've been gnomed.
I was gonna just fetch this
Oh,
and,
yeah.
and set this as your avatar, but it's so cursed. It's so
Wait,
bad.
put wait, what happens when you search ye? Yeah, ye is another good one.
YEE?
Ye. Yeah. Yee.
Are you talking about the dinosaur?
Yeah. Yee. That's me.
Hi, Neozoid.
That is me. Oh, the hyper realistic one makes me not feel good.
This. Yeah, this is super cursed. I'm gonna grab this one.
Let's go.
Oops. Ah. What's that for now? And then, yeah, let's do this. And that should be in my downloads. Oh, it's a WebP? Oh, WebPs work. Nice. I didn't expect WebP to work. And then that should be right.
Oh
Say
my
something?
god. Let's go.
No, why is that not working?
Damn ye. Oh, I don't know.
What the heck? How you
I'm
doing,
assuming it's
Neozoid?
different because... I'm assuming it's different because... It's like a whole picture. Or actually, I don't know. Are you like animating on top of his snake? I actually don't even know how it works.
Oh, we just make the image move around.
Oh.
That's what's supposed to be happening right now. I think it's just scuffed. Let's try this. Now talk.
Hello. I am
Yeah.
ye.
There we go.
Oh my god, let's go.
No, why is
Yee.
OBS not showing it? Oh, you are being shown. There you are.
Let's go. CS, bro. I remember CS. That was those were the days.
Oh no, I left the... I'm just doing a bad job today. There we go. It's perfect. That's interesting, Progi.
Guys, has anybody tried the new Mountain Dew flavors?
There's
I don't
new
even know if
Mountain
they're
Dew-
still out. I think
Mountain Dew flavors?
yeah, there's like Liberty Chill. Where are they? I gotta go search them out now. I forgot them. There's like Liberty Chill is one of them. They're like all like, I guess like July 4th kind of flavors.
Mm-hmm.
Star Spangled Splash and Freedom Fusion. As a Brit, no, sorry. That's really sad.
Okay,
Wait,
I think I found it. Is
What?
this all I needed
Infinite
to
Swirl.
do? Do you even
Wait,
have
they're making
Mountain Dew
new, what?
in Britain, in the UK?
Those are very American flavors.
Because I think, didn't they ban high sugar soda in the UK? Okay, there we go. This problem is solved. That was the smallest one-line change that took me so long to find. It's highly taxed. Oh, okay. So they still have it. Because I thought I heard that like Coke and stuff is really different.
I remember being taxed once. And then we threw it all into the sea.
What do you mean you got
pretty-
unsubbed for me? How did that happen?
pretty big situation.
Oh, you mean because your gift sub expired? I gotcha. You pay taxes?
Taxed once and never again. I wish. I wish.
That's like the you guys are getting paid meme. This meme. Wait, you guys are getting paid? But it's wait, you guys are paying taxes?
Yeah.
That gamer isn't here? No, he's here. He's lurking.
Gamer. I am gamer.
True, Pac-Man. True. I'm pretty scared about tax season. This is my first time in my life that most of my income is not through an employer who like does most of the taxes for me.
And like sit down and you have to like declare yourself your own CEO of your own company.
Oh yeah,
So like have a meeting with yourself.
I think that's only if you're a corporation.
Probably, I don't even know. I took that class, so all that just went through my brain and then left.
If you're a business entity that has a board of directors, because I think that's why. He's a business entity that has a board of directors, but he's the only one on the board of directors. He would have already grabbed 1,500 Huff? Huff? Deep Dark is the best tax evasion biome next to Nether? Man, I don't know what you're talking about with her. Ada, hello! How's it going, Ada?
Oh, I think I understand.
Can you explain to me? Because I am so confused.
I think that they're inferring that the IRS lives in hell because that's what the Nether is in Minecraft.
Ada, there was something I wanted to bring up to you, but I don't remember what it was.
Oh, that's the great way. Oh,
Oh,
you
it
willing to
wasn't
do
something
stuff,
I wanted
guys?
to bring up to Ada. It was that Ada opened an issue, and I need Code to comment on it, but he's not around, so we'll have to get it out of him once he's back.
Best biomes to evade taxes in. Let's go.
Oh wait, no, there is something. I forgot about that pull request that got closed. I need to reopen that pull request. That's what I should be working on today. Was it this
Sure.
one? Yeah, this one. Is it possible to just reopen it? Reopen pull request. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna finish this and make a pull request, and then we're gonna work on that.
And then I'm going to
Yeah.
see if Monster Cat released a new song today.
Nice.
And
See
I'll let
if,
you know if that's the case.
If there's any greats who have no business posting on Monster Cat.
Oh, Whipped Cream. Wow. And Nostalgics. I haven't seen that name in literally actually forever.
Oh, I don't know that name.
AC Slater. Oh, wait, we have some house finally.
Is it Melbourne?
No, it's just like Base House or something. Oh my god, I guessed it was actually Base House.
Nice.
I mean, the song's name is Brain on Drugs, so the only other option you could have chose is like Psychedelic Trance or something.
I don't know why these changed. I don't think I need them, so I'm just not gonna push them.
Oh, and Civ 7, ladies and gentlemen, Civ 7 has been announced. That's going to be a week where I just don't do anything but play that game, so.
Sid Meier's Civilization?
Yep. The 7th game is coming out next year.
I haven't figured out the appeal yet. I've never actually played a Civ game, but I have a hard time imagining what the appeal is.
And that's just 10 turns. True. It is only 10 turns. Wait, Marcus Brownlee already has his Pixel 9 review out? Dude, that was so quick. Dude, the XL though looks insane.
A Pixel before because he gets exclusivity or whatever.
Oh, didn't know that.
Well, I would imagine it's in Google's best interest to send it to him early before it gets announced.
Fair enough. I don't know how tech companies usually operate with free release stuff.
Yeah. But like, if the biggest tech YouTuber posts a review of your product the day it's announced, like the most amount of hype you can get on that day.
Fair enough.
Do you play Europa or any of the Paradox games?
Dude, Europa is so hard. I tried to play Europa for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, dude, I just am not smart enough. And I went back to Civ 5. It's too hard.
All games. Oh, they made Prison Architect? Stellaris? Interesting. The closest thing to Civ I've played is it called Open Civ? Yeah. Open Civ, but I didn't actually play it. I just opened the game and I was overwhelmed by the user interface, so then I closed the game. And that's the closest I've gotten to a Civ game.
Fair enough.
Hearts of Iron, interesting.
That's the next game. I have a queue of games everybody's been telling me to try. So we thought we were never gonna get another Civ game.
Symbol, thank you so much for the raid. Symbol, you were AFK and I popped in your chat and said chair stream, and then I left to go do my stream. Shout out to Symbol 24. He's super cool. He's making a roguelike side scroller where you do dungeons to find meat to sell in your restaurant. It sounds very interesting. But Symbol's a good lag. I've been really enjoying hanging out in his chat, and I strongly recommend checking him out. Sorry for that. I missed you. No, you're good. I was there for like 2 minutes, and it just happened to be when you were AFK. I hope you're having a good one. Tell us about how your stream went today. Oh yeah, why are we getting debug warnings? That's what I need to figure out. I can't push code that has debug warnings. That's illegal. What are your debug warnings? What are you mad about? Hydrate! Thank you, Pac-Man! Stream went great. Started integrating gear and gear stats. Ooh, that's exciting. Player actions based on gears. Cool. That's super cool. I've been trying to figure out, are these even used at all? Do these even matter? Because surely the gizmo won't work now. Yeah. They are used. Why is it... Oh, what? Oh no, where was that line? It just changed. Oh no.
Is there an undo button by chance?
Yeah, there totally is. No, it doesn't.
That totally is like a sarcastic one? Oh.
Next big step for that is going to be make my character sprite based on gear as well. Ooh, yeah. I don't know what script I was in. There we go. Found it. Okay, so this
I'm already
is just ridiculous. Just mute the debug errors. I might have to for these ones because there actually isn't a solution. All right, we're pushing it with debug warnings. There's nothing I can do.
Now, how is that in Godot? Or do you just do like the manual, like the text-based ones?
I'm sorry, say that again?
The like debugger? I'm assuming, is it like similar to like an IDE debugger, or how does that work usually?
Oh, debugging. Yeah, it's similar to like an IDE. You can set breakpoints and it'll pause there, and you can actually look at like all of the variables that are happening in that moment. So like if I were to do this, then it stops on that breakpoint, and then I can look at all of the variables that exist in this class right now, or in this function, and see what their values are.
Oh, that's actually really nice. Okay.
Mm-hmm. One big criticism of Godot, though, that I agree with, is that in Unity, you can run the game and then go into the scene and actually see everything that's happening in the scene and edit things live. And you can't do that in Godot. The best you can do is like look at the tree and like see the values of each object, but you can't like see them in the editor. You can't see them in like the 3D view or whatever. Active editor, yeah. That doesn't surprise me with her, or Pierogi. Especially like, there is a song in here, I think it's called Popcorn Castle, that is Ludwig's theme song. So if you ever watch Ludwig videos, you've definitely heard a song that's in my playlist. You're gonna take a screen break, be back later, see you, Symbol. You're gonna say something, Lynn?
What? No, I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, okay. Sounded like you were trying to talk. Do. Okay, create a pull request for this. Is this the one? Multiple images to default. Yes. 121. I think people are far more likely to have multiple images rather than a sprite sheet, so it should just be default. And then set code as a reviewer, and then we casually wait for code to review. Turn Geo into a pierogi! I am a pierogi! I will be, hold on. I'm not a pierogi yet. I'm a pierogi! Oh no. What are we at now? 40 minutes? 1, 2, 3. No, it's 3. We're at 30 minutes. Yeah, let me set a 30-minute timer.
Oh. Turn that to a 40-minute timer because Wesley decided.
Wesley! Thank you, Wesley! It's good to see you! Alright, 40-minute timer. If we add any more, I have to recreate the timer. So I want to know now if it's going to be 40 minutes for sure, or if I should wait so we can make it 50 minutes.
Let's go.
I wish you could add time to an iPhone timer. It's a little frustrating that you can't do that. All right, 40-minute timer set. Wesley Pierogi ally based. All right, let's go look at this. If I redeem it again in 5 minutes, I'll be mad. It'll be frustrating. Lynn, do you have my chat up?
Yep.
Thank you.
Was that? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to have to deal with the automod thing. I'm glad automod is starting to notice those bots now. Wesley, how could you? Alright, so I need to delete this timer and create a 49-minute timer. There we go.
Hey, dude. Wait, mod view is so good now. I haven't used mod view in forever.
It wasn't 5 minutes, I did nothing wrong. You're the worst! Alright, discard these changes. And then we want to merge main. Wait, can I do this? This is the wrong, we're in the wrong place. We want to go to this one. Actually, let's merge this into, sorry, I'm being super scatterbrained at the moment. We want to merge this into a branch. Maybe call it pop-up size. Wait, how do we create a branch? Oh, no, I have to create the branch separately. Go here, branches, new branch. Make it off a main.
Dude, I want some Pringles. That's what I want.
Do it.
I do not have Pringles.
Oh no.
Or you know what's actually better? The Lay's stacks. They're like a copy. I think those are actually better. They're like stronger chips, so they don't break like instantly.
Huh. I haven't noticed a huge difference between Lay's and Pringles. Lay's stacks, they're pretty much just Pringles made by a different company. And the flavor's a little different. But yeah, they come in a Pringles-like can, except it's plastic instead of whatever the heck the Pringles can material is.
Like aluminum. No, it's not aluminum, but it's like a weird cardboard aluminum, like a mix. I don't know. I'm not gonna go search.
They're pretty much the same shape and size as Pringles. Here's Lay's stacks, it looks like, and Pringles. They're just like same shape, same size ish.
What is Pringles can made of? Paperboard, foil lining, and pleated paper liner. Okay.
Yeah. Just packaged in plastic instead. Yeah, exactly. You know, I can't decide what I think is better for the environment, because Pringles cans aren't recyclable, and I kind of hate that. And these are recyclable, but they're also plastic. I guess the defining factor would be whether or not they're a plastic that is profitable to recycle.
Well, let's look. Can I recycle? Lay's stacks can.
Why isn't there anything good in Europe? Because your country actually cares about the health of its people.
It depends on which country you are in. In the United States, they are made of a number 7 plastic, which is not recyclable. But if you are in Canada, they use A10 plastic, which is recyclable.
Okay, so then I think my take is that Pringles are better for the environment. Feel like Pringles would decompose sooner than the stacks packaging. Yeah. You know, I think I may have seen them in the UK, but maybe in the import section? Not sure. I don't know. But here, they're in the same aisle. You go to the chip aisle and you go to the
Yeah.
Pringles shelf, and then they are right next to each other. Oh, we have to go check out that branch now. Wait, did I merge to that branch? No, I did not. I just created the branch. Where did it go? Basically a DMV of health. Yeah, I had a not great hospital experience not too long ago, so I am inclined to agree. Hello? Where is my branch? There it is. Just had to refresh. Yeah, okay. Let's give this a merge. And then we go check out that branch. Why is my branch so hard to find? I just created the branch. I merged to it. Give me my branch. Oh, because I'm supposed to fetch. That was a skill issue on my part. There we go. Okay, so now merge main. Up to date with main. Sweet. We like that.
I am a main.
What do you main?
I don't know. In League of Legends, I main Zyra, but outside of that, I have no idea what I main.
Well, that was the question.
Oh, well then, yeah, I main Zyra.
I don't know about favorite, but right now I've been really enjoying this guy, Shalacade. He's making a pretty cool
What are you
game.
talking about?
Pierogi
YouTuber.
asked who my favorite YouTuber is.
Gotcha.
Trying to think about, like, I really enjoy Daily Dose. Trying to think about not Moonshire Dev. Yeah, I played a little bit of the Moonshire demo. I found Moonshire to be kind of difficult though. But other than difficulty, it's a really cool game. Alright, so now things should be working, but we should now have the different pop-up size. Yes. What do you mean by tech videos? Are you expecting my favorite YouTuber to be Marquez Brownlee?
Minus techie tips. Tectonic tips.
Linus Tech Tips. Bringus Studios? I watched a lot of Linus Tech Tips before the controversy. I haven't heard of Bringus. Bringus sounds like a meme.
All about Gamers Nexus, baby.
Linus Drop Tips.
And Christopher Yee. Yee.
Interesting. Norman Reedus's kid. What's his name? Mingus Reedus. Bringus sounds like a Mingus Reedus meme. Oof, my nose is bleeding. My nose is bleeding a lot the past few days, and it's a rough time. Okay, we need to find pop-up. Where are we setting the size of this now? How does this work? What are you asking why? Why my nose is bleeding? It just do that. I guess because Colorado is a pretty dry climate. My nose gets dry and then it bleeds. That's a window. Is it the control? Yeah, the control is full rect. What's a Europe American argument? Are you talking about like the Pringles stuff? Ad break! Let me use this ad break to go take a quick break. I will be right back.
Hello guys. What do be is? Do be okay? Wow. Welcome to the stream. I am Yi, and there's code on your screen. Yippee. Look, there's a gym about to hit my face. Aww. Or what are they called? They're not gyms. Little thingies on the screen? I don't even remember. A morb. Oh no, the green one's on top of me.
I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone.
Oh. Yeah, welcome back, guys.
What did I miss? What'd you get up to?
The morbs are attacking me on the screen.
Oh, nice. Morbs.
Although I think I am going to probably hop out because my cluster migraine is unfortunately beginning at the end of the day.
Sounds like
and I knew this was coming.
Well, that doesn't sound like a vibe.
I just did not know when.
I'm sorry that's happening. Thank you for hanging out with
No,
us.
it's okay. It's okay. Alright, guys. I am Yi. Yi is best. Yi always win. Goodbye.
See ya. Let me fix the snack. There we go. How's everyone doing, chat? What are y'all up to? There's just a pastime for America and Europeans. What, to argue? Oh, roasting each other? Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know. I don't have a lot to roast about Europe. Like, pretty much all the problems that, like, specifically the UK, like, pretty much all the problems the UK has, we have the same problems, but worse. Like, the UK has issues with the healthcare system, so do we. Our problems are worse. They got issues with racism, so do we. We have worse racism. Oh, okay. Well, then everywhere else in Europe is better, isn't it? Like, doesn't Poland, like Poland and Germany, and like, trying to think of what other countries I know about. I don't know. I think I only know about Poland and Germany specifically, but don't Poland and Germany put like really good effort into keeping their citizens out of poverty and like helping fight drug addiction and things like that? In providing good health care. Good joke, actually. American populace isn't even aware of Europe or European history. True. Well, I am aware of Europe, just not European history. Oh, it's Sweden. Sweden is the country I was thinking of that puts a lot of effort into fighting drug addiction. Well, I'm having kind of a rough day today with this bloody nose. It is not the vibe. I'm not a fan. Hydrate! Thank you! I think that might also be part of my problem is dehydration. I think I'm just not drinking enough water, and I think I'm also eating way too much salt. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know for the most of it, you didn't exist? Wait, what country are you in? I know the answer to this, but I can't remember. You're Polish. When was Poland established? Yeah, what do you mean? In the year 1025? Disappeared. Oh. It's wrong. See if we can get to the bottom of this. We were created in 966. Really? This history starts in, Oh, okay, yeah, it does start back then. Yeah. Mieszko, made Polish Christian. I don't think we learned about Polish history in school. I don't think I knew any of this information. Okay, I have no idea where these values came from. We were split between 3 countries in the 17th and 18th century. Interesting. And why is nothing highlighted? Okay, I don't understand that either. This is super confusing to me. But this is everything. Does this have a minimum size? How do you work? What is your deal? Container sizing. Fill vertical. Wait, but that's fine. How are we... Is there something in here that sets size 256 by 256? Is that what it is? What if we set this to 100 by 100? What happens? It's the same. It's not any different. Where are we setting these sizes? Put this back. Oh yeah, 100% Azrin. Independent Poland was in 1918. Oh wow. Russia, Prussia, and Austria. That's wild. We're getting a history lesson live on stream. Because none of this has anything. It says the size, but I don't think that's what's doing it. And then this one probably doesn't matter. No. I'm so confused. I don't understand. I don't understand what stops this from just filling the whole screen. Like horizontally. Because it fills it vertically, but why doesn't it fill the screen horizontally? I can't figure out where that happens. What causes that? Let's go look at the diff. Actually, I should have done that a long time ago. Let's go see the diff. That's gonna help. You barely passed history. We helped Austria years before fighting off Ottomans in Vienna. Vienna, as in Vienna, Italy? No, Vienna is not Italy. Vienna is Austria. Vienna's Austria. I just lack knowledge. It's a skill issue on my part. Isn't there a place in Italy called Vienna? What's the... What's the city in Italy that's water? The... Vienna sausages? Yeah. Venice! I was thinking of Venice! Thank you, Pierogi. I think I had Vienna, Austria confused with Venice, Italy. Wild. Okay. Anyways, back to this. Back to work. We're gonna need to learn German. How come? None of this changes the size of anything. This changes margins, but that shouldn't matter. Same deal, margins. Oh, here, it's in the screen object menu. It's somewhere in this script. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting, Pierogi. Yeah, I mean, our second... I imagine our second highest population language would be Spanish. Let's see if there's like a... Can I get like a percentage? There you go. So it's pretty big. What does that mean, Azarin? I don't think America, or I don't think United States has an official language, right? That's not the button I meant to push. Take me to the Wikipedia page. Official language, none. Yeah. Wait, what does national language mean? A national language is a language that has some connection with a nation. Interesting. Southern and New England dialect? What is the national language of Poland? That's a good question. Take me to Wikipedia. We like Wikipedia. Official language, Polish. There is no national language. Yeah, no national language. Okay, go back to this diff. Where was this? Line 69. Nice. Go to line 69. Here. This is what we're looking for. No, this doesn't mess with height. How is height determined? Is it only determined by the, Is it here? Not here. Is it here? Container sizing. Expand. Oh, we're in the wrong place. We want to go here to here and then go to container sizing. No. Is it here? I just saw it earlier. Where the heck was it? In the tab container, maybe? Here. Turn off expand here. What does that do? No. Turn expand back on. I think it's this. Languages are basically an accent of each other. Oh wait, I need to read your previous messages. Do they include Kashubian and Silesian? No idea. Every Czech, Pole, and Slovakian can read some of each other language. Languages are basically an accent of each other to the speakers. Interesting. It sounds like it's a lot like how... What gives us the background? Is it the panel container? What is the background here? I imagine that's really similar to how like there's a lot of languages or a lot of words in Spanish that they're the same. What if I put this on center? No, what is creating this background? Is it the size of the whole pop-up? Is that why? I don't understand. Yeah, here we're setting width. Oh, actually, I understand now. Window size, yeah, the size is window size.y, which is the size of... No, what is this? What does this return? What does this give us? Returns the size of the window specifically by window ID. Oh, yeah. So this is, yeah, okay. I understand what's going on now. This is the problem, or more specifically, this is the problem. So if we change this back to pop-up.size.y, there we go. You were constantly asked for payment for the sub? What does that mean? That seems sketchy. Okay, now it doesn't have a size at all. That surprises me. I thought they wouldn't even activate the sub at all unless the payment went through. That they would just like, they give you the sub and then would be like, okay, now pay please. I really hope you pay for this. Is this gonna work now? Why is it? I'm having a bad time over here. Let's reset this. Use a payment method that doesn't allow recurring payments. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, quick important thing for everyone to know is that Twitch subscriptions are, the price is increasing by $1, and if you have a recurring sub, it will happen automatically. I really hope that you choose to continue recurring your sub if you are sub to my channel. But it is important to know that like the price is increasing by $1, so if you don't want your sub to increase by $1, then now's the time to cancel it. $5.99? That's what I understand. They're trying really hard to like send everyone notifications and stuff. Where was it? Well, I can't find it now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where that happened. But I've definitely gotten emails about it and stuff, so I feel like I should make sure everyone knows. Do you get more money? I assume so. My understanding is that I get, I get 50%. Yeah, 50%. So my understanding is that I'll continue to get 50%, so now subs will earn me 50 cents more than they did before. Kind of a vibe. It still doesn't pop up at all. Oops. I don't know what that button does. Yeah, I can't say with like any sort of guarantee. That's just my understanding. I genuinely don't understand why this isn't working. I don't understand how Ada did this. Ada's a god. Wait. Huh? Discard changes. You have to pay another $1 because the conversion rate is so terrible? Oof. Yeah, what? Why didn't this go back to normal? Oh, yeah, because I did that. Never mind. I'm just being the silliest goose. How do you have Prime and 18th level in CSGO? I don't know what either of those words mean. What is Prime? Prime status. You have to pay for it? Am I paying for Prime status without knowing? Is it a subscription or is it a one-time fee? It's a one-time. I don't remember paying for that, but apparently I did. I guess. Or somebody gifted it to me, I don't know.
For over 2 decades, Counter-Strike.
Please be quiet. Well, I was hoping that would say, like, you already owned. Where do I see, like, is it a DLC? Where do I see if I have it? I don't know. You've played more CSGO than Matero? I played it back in like 2015. You have it, I can see it. Weird. But yeah, I played a lot of CSGO in like 2015. Oh, what's 18th level? Because that's not a rank, right? I think I definitely had a rank at one point, but I think it was just like the first or second rank. Yeah, I don't know if I can see this without actually going into the game. Nah. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played CS2, yeah. But CS2 is CSGO, right? CSGO doesn't exist anymore. Yeah. What do you mean it exists? Where? It's not even in my library. Oh. No, that's not even the game. That's an SDK. Do they still have private servers? Hello and good night, Conquer. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know if you've been lurking for a while, but hello and also goodbye. I hope you sleep well. Oh, if you download it, you can choose. I see this in the betas. CSGO Legacy version. Interesting. Okay, so is this back to normal? It's not. I don't remember why it's not back to normal anymore. Oh, because of this. Which is what we want. Now we just need a way to figure out how to make it bigger. Because this is a pop-up window. Do we have any other pop-ups? Yeah, we have... No, they're all one pop-up now. Yeah, we don't have any others. Do we somehow need to calculate this? I wonder if we can just grab the, like, grab the size of this control. I think that would cause a paradox because I think the control sizes itself to the window. I feel like I'm surrounded by gods. I feel like Ada and Code know things about window sizing that I just cannot fathom right now. Has anyone else ever dealt with pop-up windows? And how to size them? Ada, I am so confused about how pop-up windows work. I was lurking away. You are all good. You might not know the answer, and maybe that's why this pull request came out the way it is. It's just because this is super complicated. Good Abend. What does Abend mean? Not me translating. Oh, good evening. Nice. Isn't it morning over there? What time is it in Germany? Oh, it's nearly midnight. Okay. So anyways, I don't understand how the sizing of this happens. Like, I understand that we're hard coding this to 300, but I need it to be reactive. What I want this to be is I want the height of this pop-up to be whatever the size of its contents are. But maybe that's not possible? Why is it like that now? Because I've been messing around with it and I broke it. It's this line, which needs to be window size.y, I think. Yeah, so this is what it was like before, but I want it to only be this big. It should stop here. And that's what I'm trying to figure out, is how do you calculate that size? You're playing Legacy CSGO. What is there even to do in Legacy if there's no servers? Play bot matches. Interesting. So Ada, do you know anything about this, or am I on my own? There's no shame if I'm on my own. I'm just trying to understand. Lemon, thank you so much for resubscribing with Prime. I appreciate it. Oh, the pierogi timer's done. Oh wait, that's the wrong Quellis. This is Quellis Real. The other one's Quellis Debug. Turn Q into a pierogi. Pierogi timer begins again. Okay. So what I want is that this pop-up is no bigger than it needs to be. It should be this big. Here, can I like... Oh wait, the pop-up needs to be open. I can't take a screenshot of this while the pop-up's open, right? Yeah. Sad. The x divided by 3 part? That's based. Could make an array or list of all the items. Make sure they're the same size and set the window length based on array size. Can you? I actually don't know. Yeah, 3-second delay. We want Quellus debug. There we go. So basically what I want is this pop-up should be this big. Because that's the size of the contents. It should only be as big as it needs to show everything in this window, which also means that if we were to go, no, not here. Go away, Quellus Real. I don't know how to get rid of it. Anyways, that means if we were to go here, this gets smaller. And if we go here, the window gets bigger. That's what I'm trying to do. You take a min value. Should remove the scroll. Oh yeah, the scroll container definitely isn't helping us here. Or do you mean the scroll bar? But yeah, the pop-up should be exactly the size of the contents. So if I make it smaller, the pop-up should get smaller. If I make it bigger, pop-up should get bigger. And there needs to be a better way to close the pop-up. But that's a problem for another day. Where is the scroll container? I just saw it, this one. I think this is the scroll container. Yeah, that's the scroll container we want. Remove the setting to the size. Where script here, remove this. For the pop-up, there should be an option that it grows. Here. Ah. Limits, content scale. Canvas items. I think that's what we want. No, then we're back to this problem where it just isn't visible. It's just teeny tiny. You can see it's like 1 pixel. Ahoyo, hello. How's it going, Ahoyo? And this is where I got stuck last time, is I couldn't figure out how to make it grow. Are you alone today? For a little bit. Code should be showing up soon. Size config on the top. We're working on GDTuber. I'm trying to figure out the I'm trying to improve the sizing of this menu, because what we have in the old version is that when you pop up this menu in this view, there's so many items and a tiny little scroll bar. So I'm trying to figure out how to make this bigger. And then Ada created a version where they actually improved a lot of stuff. But we didn't like the size of the window that they had. The pop-up was way too big. Right now you can't see it at all, but the pop-up was a little too big. So I'm trying to find a middle ground between those two things. Make the pop-up just the right size. Could it have something to do with this being full rect? What if I do proper center? I don't think that's gonna do it though. I think that's gonna be worse. No, there we go. Okay. That was the problem. Container that keeps its child controls within the area of the style box. Huh. Sorry, I'm having a rough time over here. Not because of the code. I'm dealing with a bloody nose. Thanks for the hydrate. Oh, I need to go refill my water. I will be right back. I'm back and I'm hydrated. Okay, you're all good, Ada. I'm sorry that I'm making you do work. There's still a size config on top in the pop-up. In the pop-up. You keep saying that. And I'm waiting for you to tell me what to click on. I don't know. Where is it? Yellen's gone. Code's still where? I haven't gotten any updates from Code. When we started the stream, he said an hour to 2 hours, and it has been almost 2 hours. Rogie timer done. I should upload it, updated grenades when I finish menu. That'd be fun. Turn Q to a pierogi! Let's go! I'm gonna try to be on top of the pierogi timer today. I've been slipping. hate Godot UI. Godot UI is you know, in my experience so far, it's a little better than CSS, but it's not the most fun time in the world. I agree. Slip as much as you can. No. Y'all have been getting free pierogies out of me. Y'all have nearly hours of pierogi content for free at this point. Close eating pierogi 2.0 when? Based. If I can find... The friend who made, well, not made, the friend who bought those pierogies told me that they're pretty good frozen pierogies at the grocery store. So I just need to find those and buy them, and then I'm super in. But I'm not making pierogies from scratch anytime soon. Well, if I'm not allowed to have frozen pierogies, then Quellis Pierogi 2.0 never. Because that restaurant was expensive, and I don't have the time to make pierogies from scratch, or the skill. You said Americans are good at ruining pierogies? Just wait until I make them, they'll be super ruined. Eat till you learn how to make good pierogi. Homemade pierogi. It's impossible to have a pierogi. Apparently not. You're telling me that every recipe you can find F's it up. F up to taste. That makes sense. I guess even if I don't like wrap the pierogi quite right and it pops open or whatever, it's not sealed, it's still gonna be yummy, right? And all that matters is it tastes good. Just make a line. So then what are the pierogi recipes that you've been seeing doing wrong then? Because didn't you say that like all of the recipes you can find, they don't seal it correctly or something? Yeah, like where it's wavy. The line is still fine, just not max Polish. I'm looking at pictures. But I am seeing like differences. Like this one has these lines, almost like they took a fork. Whereas like this one is smooth. Gotta find my classmate's mom and ask her to make pierogies. So those are made by forks. So is that the problem? Do we not like fork-made pierogies? Yeah, like this one looks pretty handmade. Sorry, this is a very toned down stream. Okay, so we're just angry at fork made pierogies. We don't like the fork seal. I got it. I understand. Makes sense in 125. But do we know that she makes good pierogies? Max size 32,000 pixels. The min size should be something. Doesn't make sense for there not to be a min size. That makes sense, pierogi. Or wait, no, that wasn't pierogi that said that. M125. That makes sense. Spamming in Discord? Okay. Why are you putting this in the Twitch sub channel? Oh, that's fine. So far we have this screenshot. Oh, the panel container. Oh, I didn't see those. Here, these expand. But aren't these gonna expand to the full size of the... Let's find out. Okay. Should we do that here too? Container sizing. We don't have container sizing on this one. Wait, but you're showing it on that one. Where is this? Under transform container sizing. Why don't I have that? Oh, is it because I made this full rect? What if I put this at center, like true center? No, it's still not here. This control? Yeah. So do this, delete that. Panel container. Now we have container sizing. Now we want this to expand. There we go, that's better. It's not quite what we're after, but definitely an improvement. We're still missing some stuff. I don't know why they're missing. Sounds good. I'm 125. Still missing something, but grows with the content. Yeah, we're getting there. It's a lot of progress. Thank you so much, Ada. You've helped a ton. You don't have duck attack. What is duck attack? Oh, is that you wanted the ducks to fly across the screen? I got an updated ETA from Code. He said he's taking a little longer than he expected, but he should be here in 35 minutes. Pierogi timer's done. The margin container, yeah. Nothing's wrong with that for sure. I totally agree. Thank you. What did we just get? Turn Kyo to a pierogi. For pierogi again. Or with its parent. Don't have the pull request anymore. Yeah, you can still find the merged pull request if you go look for it. Did it delete the branch? Everything looks okay here, I think. It's gotta be this one. Maybe this needs to be expand? Yeah, there we go. Medyesin! Oh my gosh. Ad break. Where does it... Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break for the ad break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Where does it save configurations, like the setting? How many images in the screen? Oh, so that's gonna be in, hold on. If we go to open user data folder, it's in the user data folder, which is gonna be in your app data roaming, Godot, app user data, and then GDTuber. And then there's 2 save files. Your autosave, this one's old. This one shouldn't be here. System config should have, I think it's only your audio settings. Yeah, your input device threshold and input gain, and then everything else is going to be in your autosave.gdtuber. Yeah, what game? Biped? What the heck is biped? Is it this? Is this biped? It looks cute. This is an adorable robot. Did that answer your question, Med? Can control each leg individually. Oof, that sounds rough. Because it looks like it's meant to be a co-op game, right? So I'm imagining each player controls a different leg. Going for a smoke. I hope to see the window right when I come back. It sounds good. Wait, I'm confused. Does each player control a different leg or not? Where are we setting the label? Did I delete the label? No, this is the label. Green object name. Where is that? Here. Oh, I see, Pierogi. CM125, thanks for hanging out. Mello, hello. How's it going, Mello? Sorry, I have my mouth full of sandwich. I didn't mean to get all quiet. It went great. We got it done. We unfortunately couldn't get it working in the browser, but it's pretty good. I recommend giving it a download and trying it out. Wow, Azarin just leaves the longest reviews. I love it. Somebody else commented? This was clever, and having read your comment, I'm gutted there wasn't more feedback implemented, but sleep is more important. Look forward to seeing this game developed. Yeah, there's quite a few people who are a little upset we didn't give the user more feedback when they're solving the puzzle, but, you know, what can you do? It wasn't my brainchild. I was going to stream in an hour or two, so I'll try it on stream. Ooh, that sounds fun. But I'm doing... Yeah, exactly. I mean, nobody's angry. Nobody's angry, that's just the feedback we're getting. Like, this guy isn't upset, he's just like, dang, I couldn't figure out the mystery. And this guy is just like, yeah, I do wish there was more feedback. So like, everyone's fine. They're just giving feedback, they're not like giving angry comments. Wait, this isn't right. Okay, this is yeah, we got problems. You messed up, your release got disqualified? Oh no, what went wrong? Did you repost it? Because I still want to play it. I want to check it out. I was wondering, because I've been playing through games here and there to vote on them. And I was like, where is Ada's thing? I gotta vote on it. Some DLLs are missing? Oh no. Why'd you make it with C#? Or do you always do C#? About to go to bed. Sounds good. There was something like 7,700 games submitted. Wild. Yeah, it's insane. One human couldn't possibly review all of them. Posted it in Discord? Did you? I don't remember seeing it. I remember seeing screenshots. I'm working all day with C#. It feels more natural in GDScript. Okay, makes sense. Oh, here it is. Did you do a release? No. That'd be cool. Let's just download this up. Pierogi timer's up. Did it download? Yes, it did. Link above is the itch. Oh, it's on itch, so I don't have to download the source. Wait, where? What do you mean? Here it is. I just don't know how to read. Sorry, Ada. You've been having to carry me a lot this stream. I'm sorry about that. Okay. Now, extract. Let's go. Oh, well, you didn't update it? Why didn't you update it? Okay. Now, open a new Godot. And then go to... How do we get to downloads? Hello? There. No? That's not my downloads folder? Are you here? Downloads. Oh my gosh. What are you called? TE Tower? No. This is a mess. Downloads. It's not this one. Where's the one that I just downloaded? I have too many windows open. Please. GMTK Jam. Okay. GMTK Game Jam is what we're looking for, not TE Tower. This one. This one. Select folder. Import and edit. We need Godot Mono. Oops, I forgot that it's mono. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'm not gonna be able to play it. It's not worth it's not worth the effort to go download mono. Ah. I will play it if you do another release somewhere. Hi Loki, how's it going? I love that I'm not only blind and illiterate when around these parts. Are you calling me blind and illiterate? What's on the weekend for you? You can at least check it out. Yeah, no stress. Sorry, I feel like I'm being a little aggressive. I love this game. I feel like I'm being a little aggressive where I'm like, well, why didn't you just re-upload it? Why didn't you fix it? And it's like, well, at the end of the day, you're fine. Do your thing. If you want to repost it, I'll play it. If not, it's fine. Thank you for the hydrate. I hydrated wrong. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. We're making progress. Wait, it got worse? Oh no. It's getting better. Wait, but where are the extra buttons? Why are the extra buttons not there? This is going to be under the image tab here. Don't breathe your water. You said hydrate, you didn't specify how. But how are you doing today, Loki? How are your game projects coming along? Where are like the checkboxes and stuff? Single multi-toggle. Yeah, it is here. There we go, these boxes. Which are inside the VBox container. So why isn't the VBox container growing correctly? What's your problem? Is this the issue? No. What if I do this? No. A little bit of Godot UI fun. We're fine, everything's fine. Don't worry. Something is not expanding correctly and I don't understand why or what. This is expanding vertically. I wonder if it doesn't like being in... What even are you? What is this? Panel container. Maybe it doesn't like being in a panel container? What if we pull it out of the panel container? No, that also doesn't make a difference. This is yeah, that's that. Hi, Pierogi. I'm waiting. The Pierogi timer's up. It's a crime? I mean, I just do what you tell me. So, if you want me to be a pierogi again, you gotta redeem the reward. It's none of my business. Like actual CSGO or CS2? Yeah, I can do that, Ada. I would love your help on this. I'm gonna create a new branch for this. I probably shouldn't call the branch that. That's gonna be really hard to find. I'm gonna call it pop-up size dash ah. That'll be a little easier to find. Open a CS case. Good luck. Is there still a lot of money in that stuff? Because there was a time where it was actual gambling. Where, like, if you open a case, you could actually make like $10,000. You can still win big. Wild. That is one thing that I don't like about Valve. I think Valve, for the most part, is a pretty uncontroversial company who, like, actually is trying to make systems and games that are very consumer facing and really actually cares about the consumer's rights and stuff. With the exception of CSGO, where it's just straight up gambling, and they're okay with that. You lost? Dang. Okay. I'm gonna take a break from GDTuber and mess around with my RPG game. A very cool skin. Nice. So my plan for this game is I want the magic to be consumable based. Like, you need quote unquote ammo. And the ammo I want to be a resource that you get from flowers. So as you're exploring the map and like going through forests and stuff, there will be flowers that you can pick up. It doesn't really need to be an inventory system though, like a proper inventory system, because there's only gonna be like 6 items. I think maybe I should do an inventory system so it can be scalable later. But for my plan right now, it's like at most there's only gonna be like 6 items. I hate making inventories. I wish no one had to replicate what I did. Oof. Keys for doors and stuff? Ooh, that's a good point. Maybe. Yeah, that's super based. I also think I want the spells to not be fireballs. I think I want it to be basically this sword slash, except it looks like fire instead of a sword. Like a fire barrage? I don't know what you would call that. You got deadlock, nice. I'm sharing the deadlock invite. I got mine from Azerin. Deadlock, for anyone who doesn't know, is the the beta Valve game. Kind of finally came through. Yeah, it took a whole day for me. I was playing it a little bit before stream. What was I was gonna Google something, but I don't remember what now. Whack. Bar Interactive, hello, welcome Raiders. How's everyone doing? Welcome. Let me give you a little shout out, Bar Interactive. How did your stream go? How are things? Tell us a little bit about yourself. HG Hydra, hello. Bar Interactive, welcome. Lethal Raid, oh no. Lethal. Lethality in my Twitch chat? That's how you die. Do you want death? Because that's how you get death. Oh, let's see, what kind of content do you make over there? Bar Interactive. Let's poke around. Is this Unity? Is that what this is? It's hard to get information by just scrubbing through a Twitch. Is this actually your game? No, you're playing Lethal Company. Okay. Or did you make Lethal Company? Don't tell me you made Lethal Company. You're modding Lethal Company. Okay, very different. I was like, don't tell me you made Lethal Company, that like you're that famous and I don't know. Sweet. Had a lot of love for Beyond All Reason. Oh, is that what bar means? Beyond All Reason? But welcome everybody. I hope you're doing well. I'm usually accompanied by my stream partner, Code, and he is dealing with some real life stuff, so he'll be here soon, TM. To my knowledge, he should be here any moment now. And I am working both on, we have this PNG tuber program that we made in Godot, and I've been doing some UI fixes, but I got stuck on I'm trying to make the size of this thing make more sense, but I'm having a rough time with that. So I'm taking a break from that for now to work on my RPG game that I've been working on. And I've been thinking about how I want this game to work, which is that I want the attacks to not be long range, because all of my enemies are melee. And it's going to be really hard to balance a long range attack against a melee enemy. The bar has been raised. Bar is the initials of the dev team. Oh, got it. Well, thank you so much for choosing me to raid. I hope you enjoy your stay here. But yeah, this is what I have so far. I have these mushroom enemies, and then I have this little boss battle that I've been prototyping. And the next thing I want to do is just work on the magic and make the magic make sense. I'm starting to think the first thing I should do with this is to give the fireballs a limited life. Oh, I already have a timer, so I can just lower this. This should be like probably 0.1. Let's see. Oh wait, this is gonna be... No, how does this work? The timer isn't on auto start, so I just never start the timer? Is that the problem? Was the timer never working? I'm super confused. Oh, Yeah, I'm not using the timer at all. I never even connected the signals. There we go. So let's connect this to the death signal, or to the death function. And then now they should have a limited lifetime. Yeah, there we go. That's way shorter than I want them to be, but we're getting there. Let's make this like 0.3. Nah, still way too low. 0.5 is going to be too much, I think. Yeah, it's a little too much. Go 0.4. Did that not save? 0.4 seems ridiculous. No, apparently that's 0.4. Yeah, because I can still hit them from so far away. So maybe 0.3 is a vibe. Trying to figure out how to balance like magic. You like Deadlock? Nice. Trying to figure out how to balance like magic. To me feels like it has to be ranged, but how do I make a magic system where I can't just kite all the enemies and they can just never touch me? Because yeah, I'm certain that I can just kill this boss without ever even being in its attack radius. Yeah. Fire elemental melee attacks. That's what I'm starting to think. I think that might be what I have to do. This is a little better. Having it be really short. But that's what I think I have to do. I think instead of this being like a sword attack, it should just be like a fire attack. Where like that's just the range. That's just what it is. I'm getting like, my emails are blowing up right now. What's going on? I was thinking, I don't know. I have a lot of conflicting ideas in my head right now. Because I was thinking initially that the sword would be the fallback for when you run out of, ammo. Or, I'm not sure what I'm going to call it yet. When you run out of flower magic.
What happens when you run out of flower magic?
We need some kind of fallback weapon. And I was thinking about making that a sword, but now I'm starting to think that the magic should be the sword.
What if you had like magic that worked via mana pool, but that's really only for emergency use? It's like basic spells, and your augmented flower spells are like the real way to go. I am back, but don't tell Quellis. Quellis hasn't noticed.
Yeah, I haven't noticed.
Hey everybody!
The magic was in you all along. Okay, sorry. Can you repeat what you said? You said the flower magic should be augmented, and then when you run out of...
You could have your basic spells that use mana to cast, and mana is like a rechargeable system. But then you have your special flower spells that are like the real damage dealers. Your basic attacks versus special attacks, basically.
Yeah, that makes sense. Trying to figure out how that would like actually manifest in the game. Maybe you get like a little more range. Yeah, maybe it would just be like, if I continue with that idea of like different flowers have different effects on like range and attack speed and all of that stuff and damage, then it would just be like you have 0 of those things, so it just goes back down to its base stats.
You could have spell presets, so like they construct their spells based on the effects that they want, and then they can have a little hotbar of presets that they can switch between. And while they've selected that, it will apply those augments and use those flowers when they cast a spell. When they run out, it'll just be back to regular spells, or they can switch to another preset that they have flowers for. They could the flowers could increase range, they could increase damage, they could do explosions. You could have like slots for different flowers, like this how many greens you're using, which will do this, or this is for this, or this is the flower you're using for range upgrades. And then you could have some flowers that are specifically like, this changes what the spell does. Like this makes it a flamethrower instead of a bolt.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Ooh, flamethrowers are a vibe. We definitely need a flamethrower attack.
Oh yeah. Hi Pierogi. Hi Tomer. Hi Mello. Hi That Gamer. Hi Ada.
Also, hi Wonderland.
Hi
I don't think I said hi to you yet, Wonderland.
And hi Code Wonderland.
Beautiful.
Okay, I'm gonna figure out OBS. I see you're working on your game. I was personally planning on morbing a little bit.
Yeah, I was working on GDTuber, and then I got frustrated, so I gave up, and, well, not necessarily gave up. I'm taking a break to work on my game.
You need help with GDTuber?
I was trying to figure out how to make the sizing of the pop-up window better, and it's just been a nightmare.
What pop-up window?
This one?
Oh, I'm not seeing anything. Hold on.
Yeah. I should be streaming to you, I think.
Yeah, you are. I've got it up. What pop-up window?
Wait. Oh, yeah, you can't see. Okay. This pop-up window.
Oh. So, what is happening up at the top there?
Up at the top. Oh, you mean this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's supposed to be showing the label with the name of the object that you're editing. I'm not sure why that's not there. Also, all of the other buttons are missing.
On the last one, it was huge. What happened? When did this get merged?
We didn't like that it was huge, so I'm making it hugent.
Oh, so this is not in the release. You're working on the
Yeah, I'm working on. I grabbed Ada's pull request.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm building off of that before we merge it. Yeah.
Got it.
You did some things, but you can't push. You can push to your own branch and open a merge request again. That's the best way to get the changes to me.
I'd like to remind you, Ada, that I'm a huge fan of the labels on top of the menu.
Yeah, that's necessary, I think.
It's like the biggest, coolest addition.
It's so important. I also want to figure out a better way to close these menus because I keep wanting to press this button and this button just reopens the menu every time. And then I'm like, well, where do I click then to close the menu?
Well, it works if it uses, if you aren't doing single window mode, it works fine. But because we're doing like the single window mode, it doesn't work.
Oh, is that the editor setting?
There's one for the editor and there's one for the project. It's got a special name though. Go to like display window.
Display server?
No, I think it's display window.
Or is it display window? Never mind, sorry.
Scroll down. No, it's not here. Advanced settings. Single window, single windows near your area. Hi, Adagon. Why Godot for GDTuber?
We also just got raided not too long ago by Bar Interactive, and they're still hanging out in chat.
Oh, well. Hello, Raiders. Pierogi, why Godot for GDTuber? That would be because we know Godot well. It's open source. Those are the two reasons, really, and it's adequate. It'll do the job.
One reason that I have also is that content. I'm trying to be a Godot channel, so I want everything. Basically, I want whenever you come into this channel, I'm making things in Godot. Also,
Hi, Bar
Atagon.
Interactive.
Also, hi, Atagon and Bar. Hello.
What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to open up GDTuber. Godot almost passed Unity in the usage in last GMTK. That's sick.
Oh yeah. Did I ever post a screenshot of that? I didn't. But yeah, GMTK tweets the breakup of engines for all of their game jams. In the most recent game jam, let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, I have it on my phone, so I can't show it on stream. But this game jam that just ended, they said 43% of the submissions were Unity and 37% of the submissions were Godot. They're so
Wow.
close to even. Turn Q into a pierogi. Let's do it. Boom.
Getting my OBS set up. Getting it set up.
Would you mind if I take a break and leave you in charge for a bit?
You're gonna have to give me a sec.
Okay. Is it a Godot reason? Or a Godot reason?
Good dude. Is it a good reason?
I'm surprised Godot's not higher. That doesn't surprise me, actually. More than double this
It looks
percent
like-
from last year. Yeah.
My stream is
pretty
not
crazy.
quite working yet. I'm gonna make sure I simul stream and that I stream it to you. You know, the whole thing.
Hmm.
The huge.
You got this.
Pop out your stream, full screen
Yeah, I
it.
genuinely think that Unity still has a chance to take it back. You know? Like, if Unity continues to do good by their users, I guess is the best way to put it, then I think people will still continue to use Unity, and I think that number of, like, that breakup between Unity and Godot would go back. I think that's unlikely, though.
No, where'd all my stream docs go? Oh no, they're there. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, I want my chat. I want my Twitch activity feed.
I want my
one's important.
chat.
I want my chat.
I want my chat.
Okay, put this here. It's no longer the GMTK game jam, which is wonderful.
I'll probably still use Unity, even though I don't do any game dev or use Unity.
Working on Morb overlay. Take out game jam. Take out that. That'll do it.
Yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say, Azarin, is that Unity didn't dig itself a hole that it can't get itself out of. I just think Unity doesn't care to get itself out of that hole. I think it's not in their best interest. Ada, what's up?
What did we decide for music? What am I doing for music?
I think you decided that you were just gonna full send and hope for the best.
Does anyone have a good overlay to show what I'm listening to?
Oh boy, who was it? Was it M125 who made that? I don't even know. I don't even remember where it was.
You do, but it's for custom music.
I think it was M125 made a Python script that will fetch what is currently playing and use OBS WebSocket. Trying to find it. Did M125?
Oh, I
Did
see.
Code merge? No.
Patagon.
Ah, that makes sense. Oh, did Ada open up a pull request? You did! Heck yeah! It won't shrink. Oh no. That might not be all bad though. We'll see.
Yeah, sorry, you're gonna have to give me a sec, Qualis, before you take your break. I'm still getting my stream set up.
Yeah, you are all Gucci. what bar? Just type.
I I really just would like to stream what I'm listening to. You'd think, how hard could it be? Maybe I should like reach out to a bunch of people, reach out to a bunch of artists and be like, can I play your music on my stream?
That's based. That's actually a really good plan. I said type in chat.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Yeah, but Pierogi, I totally understand that. Like the philosophy is completely different. The way you have to think about your code. Bar Code is just trying to balance between listening to music that he actually enjoys without breaking copyright too much and getting in trouble. Because he's been trying to use like licensed music like from Pretzel and stuff like that, and he's just struggling to find music that he enjoys doing that. I've been sharing GDTuber on my streams too, linking everyone to it. I really appreciate that so much. You're carrying us over there. You've helped us find some issues, helped us with UI improvements. By the way, I did make that change, so now the default is the separate images here. Heartbound OST is good to stream if you buy it. Interesting. I don't know much about Heartbound. I watch so much pirate software content, but I just don't know anything about Heartbound. Oh yeah, Mellow, that change will come the next time we do a release. I usually wait until we have a couple of changes that we want to release all at once. Even if you get permission for music that has DMCA, the auto strike will get you and mute every VOD. Yeah.
I have asked one artist, time for another.
Which honestly, that's fine. As long as it's the question is if doing it live will get you in trouble. Because I think we don't really mind if the VOD gets muted. Just about, am I going to get in trouble for playing copyrighted music live? Heartbound has over 100 tracks? That's insane. We'll work on that soon, Pierogi. Can I stream with your music in the background? Yes, as long as you bought the OST. Feel free to use that music in your streams or videos. As long as you are not directly re-uploading the music with no other content, you are free to use it in any videos or streams wherever they are monetized. That's awesome. Oh, I'm not showing my screen. But yeah, as long as you purchase the OST, they give you permission to use it. Good old Thor. Seems like a good lad. See the streamer Metallica was playing one of their songs and the stream got muted? No, that's hilarious. Super low chance that the music gets caught live. The only real precedent we have is people streaming DMCA video has gotten struck live, but not music. Yeah. Yeah, there was that time that watching TV shows live on stream was the meta, and people started getting banned for it. What, Pierogi? NFT? It was an official Twitch stream where Metallica got muted. It's so funny. That's amazing. it's particularly funny because isn't Metallica like one of the biggest
Yes, they are one of the biggest.
yeah, no, weren't they one of the biggest pushes and like pushers of all the DMCA stuff? Like, weren't they like campaigning for it and stuff and funding it? No NFTs, they're not allowed. This was it. Let's take a look. Actually, I don't think I can play this. Yeah, I'm not gonna play it. But thanks for sharing. We got a golden fish morb. Amazing.
Let's go.
Or is that a bird? Is it a fish or a bird? Rogi, timer's up. What are you doing over there, Code?
Messaging an artist. Give me a sec. I hate writing professional messages. It takes 200% of my brain power.
The domain name is golden? Domain name of what? We don't have exclamation mark 10 over here. You'll have to do that over on Code Stream when he goes live here in a bit.
Oh look, I'm live. Crazy how that happened. Almost like I really want to make sure everyone gets their morbs. What? That's crazy.
Oh, you'll have
Mello,
to
get
do
over
that
here.
over on Code Stream now that he's live.
Mello, get over here. Let's go. Wait, all 10 of those had emotes on them. Why?
What do you mean why? That seems unproblematic.
Remember it was like 1 and then 9. Code rocks. Well, thank you, everyone. Just you or no audio? I think that's just you. I think you're trying to gaslight me, Tomer, and it definitely wasn't muted until just now. I think that was I think you're just lying to me, really, honestly. I'm kidding. It was I had it muted.
You know,
I forgot.
I was always really curious about that, why they're called pirate software, and if that implies that they support piracy or something. But that doesn't seem to be the case. He chose it because it was hilarious.
Alright, I've sent a message. I think you're good to take your break. I'm just gonna work on morbs while we're here. Looks like the Celeste OST, Plasma. Plasma, you are my hero.
What? That's good to know.
Okay, I got permission from an artist, so that's pretty awesome. Oh, y'all are just finding me stuff. This is the best.
Will
I
you
gotta
join
open
our
up
stream
Paul's
together
chat though.
before I go?
Hold on.
No, you're okay. Take your time.
Oh, everyone's gonna hear ads. Hold on. There we go.
Ads. Context sensitive?
Okay, so exceptions to that thing that they posted is Guild Wars 2 and Minecraft. I will not play Guild Wars 2 or Minecraft Nether update. Got it. Do they have a Bandcamp? This Lena Rain? Have a good lurk, bar.
Enjoy your lurk. And thank you so much for rating us.
I'm gonna buy the Heartbound OST for streams. Did someone say that the Heartbound OST was allowed? Where's that info? Anyone got
Yes, you can see
a
it right
sauce
here on
on
my
that?
stream. And it says, as long as you bought the OST, feel free to use that music in your streams or videos.
I don't have your stream up. My computer is complicated right now. There it is. Sweet. Can you send that link to me? I want to screenshot it because I want to make sure I have that like on file.
Yep. Want it?
I'm terrified, you see. You have to dip, enjoy the Godoting. Thank you, Adagon.
Your fight of terror. See Adagon.
Oh, and you want me to join the stream together, that's right.
Join the stream together. Get in here.
Working on it. Oh, I gotta make sure sorry, gaslighting mode is still on.
You know, I'd be a little surprised if Code watched Danny Dev. That doesn't seem like his kind of content.
Danny Dev? No, I don't think so. I don't know the name.
What? Wild.
You're the one who just said probably not.
Well, I'm surprised that you don't even know the name.
Oh, are you going to bed, Ada? Good night.
See,
Everyone's
Ada.
going to bed. Oh my goodness. Good night, everyone who's going to bed.
Yeah, I think a lot of people stay up late watching us, and they can't anymore.
Well, we loved having you.
Wait, Tomer is also going to bed.
That's
Good
what I'm
night,
saying.
Tomer. Link the Heartbound thing in chat. It's already been linked twice, but yeah, I'll post it.
Wait, is Adagon leaving? I forget.
Adagon and Tomer, I believe, are both going to bed.
No, Adagon had a now playing thing that I wanted.
Oh yeah, I don't know how to find M125's now playing thing. OBS music display, that's what it is.
You're wide awake. Welcome to Awakeness. Mellow. How are we doing on Morbs? How's the screen doing? Nice. Got a lot going on. I think today I want to do Morb development today. You can take your break, Willis. I want to do Morb development today. And there's a lot on the to-do list. There's like a lot we can do. I think the thing that I want to do the most first is make it so that when people do the !10 command, they can specify a color, and then all the morbs will be of that color. Because that just sounds awesome. I'm currently looking at a now playing extension that'll show what I'm listening to on my stream, but I think I'll do that later when Quellis is here to fill the audio space, because right now it's just going to be me staring at stuff, and that's a little awkward.
There's also this.
So
I just DM'd you the Python script that M125 made. It takes a little setup, but it works.
At Canoe7, context sensitive, YouTube. I'm not in the chat. Give me a second.
Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I will see you all soon.
All right, have a break.
Oh, and yeah, you don't have to watch from my stream. You'll have a better experience hanging out with Code over on his stream right now. Well, I'll see you all soon.
Bye. Alright, let me put you guys on stream so I can see you. Hello, everybody. I think what we're going to do is add. You can use the music if you credit them. No, okay. Snack time! I think I'm going to add a color field to the morb queue. Color will probably be a string. Yeah. Color will be a string. Big banger chiptunes, nice. Yeah, I know my audio is quieter. I genuinely don't know what to do. The audio quality is already bad enough, just as is, but I've also got a filter on it that's blasting the audio up. You're talking about like my voice? Like I'm going into the red when I talk. You sound deep fried? Exactly. I sound terrible. I don't know what I could possibly do. I could ask Quellis exactly what Quellis has done. Just the volume? You think Quellis had louder? Thank you, Dustin. Sounds fine when you turn the volume up? Okay. Good to know. It's freaking out a little bit. Alright, so let's go to... Let's find out how you can construct colors, because I know colors are a thing that you can construct, but I don't know what you can use to do that. I'm also going to make the save system a little better. Right now, when it loads from the save file, it does so in a kind of bad way. Save files, right, more list, blah, more dictionary, blah. Hey children, if morb's morb. If that is that, and that is that, that is that, that. Alright, I will figure out how to do this. Let's not worry about saving them right now, I guess. Let's worry about spawning them in. Let's make the thing actually work. Let's say down here, we want to say color. I know you can go to string from color, but I don't know the best way to do it. Based on X11 color names. Nice. Color, code, string, and alpha. I want to search for from string. Named color. Nice. So I want to say like string dot replace, right? Yeah. Replace 10 with nothing. And then I want to strip edges. I want to do color dot from string. Does it have an edge case if it fails? Something I want to know. Well, so I don't think you're muted. Anyone up for a little rebellion? I'm down for some rebellion, pierogi. We can do a little rebellion as a treat. Two for you arguments from string. What does it want? Oh, default. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So default is just going to be white. Give the channel password to code. Yeah, it's probably for the best. Can I do like color 2 string?
You want code to have full access to the Quellis dev channel?
Yeah, you know, for just why not, you know? Is 2 HTML what I want? Yes. Okay, now we go to the morb queue. Or the add morb, I guess it is. Or spawn morb? No, gen morb. Color equals color.white. Input blah 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 blah. View timer timeout. Oh.
I love that emote. Wait, that's from Pirate Software, right? Good emote.
Then we say that. Yeah, okay. This is now, I think, testable. I mean, it might just crash, but we shall find out. Could I get like a exclamation 10 and then type red afterwards, perhaps? Ah, it crashed. Invalid set get emote. Weird. I hope my changes are up to date.
It's all
Let me
part
make
of
sure
the
that
process,
this-
Mellow.
It's all part of the plan here.
Mm-hmm.
What's happening? What's part of the process?
Mellow said Godot could help you crash it. I said it's all part of the process.
Yeah. Big appreciation. You know what? I was gonna move the overlay so that it wasn't, so that it was covering the whole screen, but actually makes more sense to just have it cover the Godot gameplay, or the Godot window. Let me switch to this. Okay, now you guys can see the test. Could I get another exclamation 10, then red, the word red? Well, that just worked, don't it?
Why can't you go to CodeStream, Pierogi? How picky Twitch streamers get, or Twitch chat?
It's not about being, well, it's just what helps me work. Like there's music that I listen to specifically that helps me work. Yeah, feel free to play with colors. Actually, specifically send one that you know is not a valid color.
Hi, Faladair.
I wake up in straight morb. Hi, Faladair. Look, we got colors. You can exclamation 10 and then type a color, and it will just do the thing. Let me hide the real morbs for a sec. Self-modulate. It actually might affect the emote too. In fact, I know it'll affect the emote as well if you have an emote in there. Oh wait, no, it won't even... Wait, will it work with the emote? I don't know if it'll work with emotes. But try it out. Try doing exclamation 10 and then type a color. Okay, yeah, so it won't work with emotes. It's either emotes or colors, and I think that's fair.
Hi, fun guy.
10 yellow should work. Any X11 color code should work. That will also work if you specify a color using a thing like that. Yeah, I agree. That's a very nice color. Unicode emojis.
Yes.
Yes, but it has to be like... Let's see, we're going to GDTuber. Right now, no. Right now, we're working on morbs.
I am.
Oh my goodness. The darkness morbs. They're modulated at 0. Could someone do exclamation 10 and then transparent? It might just like make invisible morbs, which I need to make not a thing.
Hi, Falanair. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well.
Oh my gosh, they're invisible morbs.
I'm glad to
Not
hear
like
a symbol.
this.
That sounds great. Fun guy. I'm
There
working
are-
on GDTuber today. I'm just taking a break at the moment. But then I will be.
I need to see more. I need more 10s because right now there are invisible morbs, and it'll be really funny to see things resting on them.
Oh, fun guy. Send me a link to your game. You've asked me to playtest it a few times and I was busy. I didn't have a chance. But now I do.
No, don't drop more transparent morbs. Alright, I gotta fix that. I think this is a one-line fix. I think when
yeah,
you
you
guys
can't throw
send
you over there.
messages...
No worries, fun
When
guy.
you
I just
send-
feel bad that I haven't playtested it in so long.
When you send messages and I do this, I think I can just set this to false and it'll fix it.
Welcome back, Ohio. Yeah, Code is implementing colored morbs.
Alright, I'm gonna restart. It will unfortunately kill all the current ones because they, I don't have the colors saving properly
Snake
yet.
bigger.
I know, Mello, but there's nothing I can do. Don't you want to see new updates? I know, transparent morbs will be gone.
Can you just set a limit on transparency?
I could. Leave them be. They didn't hurt you. Okay. This is so annoying.
Like I
will
think
just
it would be
limit-
based if it was limited to like 50% transparency.
I will limit the transparency rather than getting rid of it.
Just clamp it.
I need to organize this project better. It's getting a lot bigger than I was expecting, and now it's a mess. We're going to say color.a equals clamp. Color.a min 0.5 max 1. We'll say 0.3. Give you guys a little more transparency. Okay, we're restarting with new transparency. I'm not getting rid of transparency. I'm just making it more translucent than transparent. What do corrupt transparent orbs look like? They look like nothing. They don't look like anything. You know what? This is a good opportunity. A good opportunity for a channel point reward. Yeah? Channel point reward for transparent morbs. In which case, I definitely don't want to make the clamp part of this. I want to make the clamp in the actual 10 command.
Surprisingly, Pierogi, sometimes it feels like it's more expensive to get your fans without RGB.
Ahoy, redeemed test reward!
Test reward! Oh my gosh, Shiloh. We appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by.
Hi, Shiloh. It's glad to see you here.
Oh no.
Oh no, what happened?
you, Shallow.
My face is stuffy. Sorry.
No, you are all good.
Sorry.
I just thought it was funny.
Goodness. Okay. So on the 10 command, I'm making it clamp. And then I'll make a channel point reward. Well, we could work on the channel point reward system, which is something I really want to work on. Have a good work.
Have a good work, Shiloh.
Okay, let me reload this.
We miss and appreciate you.
Take a path. What? How'd that just happen? Wait, what is .res? What is this? Dir access cache. Oh, that's not mine. Okay. What?
Are you good over there? What's going on? What's the matter?
The Twitcher's having a problem. Twitcher's having an issue with the cache.
You also gotta go. Thanks for hanging out, Plasma. I hope you have a good one. Twitch is twitching.
Twitcher, please. Why?
Twitcher be twitching.
Why must you, Twitcher?
Yo, it's thunderstorm hours over here.
Wait a minute. Why is this even happening? Let me launch this again. It's just part of like Twitch booting up. Is it because the real morbs are also on screen? Let me turn off the real morbs.
Well, that's wild, bro.
It would be an issue, but
Oh, Fun Guy, are you still around?
what did I do to deserve this?
Garage and elevator got flooded? Oof. Are you in an apartment or something? I'm like, surely you don't have an elevator in your house. Fun Guy, I was curious about the status of your pull request. This, the theme menu and stuff. Are you planning on creating a theme for it? Or is this all you wanted to do? You're in an apartment? Nice.
Oh, I see. Because the new queue is a more queue item, and the emote is a string.
Planning to make a theme, make a theming system, but I have a game due in 9 days. All good, no stress. I was just curious about the status. That's all I need to know. take your time.
Oh, I did change something that might have caused this.
Good thing you live on the ground floor. Oh no. Wait, actually, I think the ideal floor would be like the second floor, because then you won't get flooded, but then also you're low enough that if the elevator stops working, you only have like one flight of stairs.
I don't understand actually. Let me get rid of the current autosave.
Oh, because those are on the like basement level. Got it. You have anti-flood stuff.
Is it because the emote cache is like corrupted or something?
Being of the divine. Oh, 4qualis.exe? That's a little concerning. Fishingattack.exe?
Okay, we should be good. Could someone test a colored Morbin chat?
Download 4qualis.exe. I said that's a little concerning. Fishingattack.exe? Oh, you didn't select the include PCK file in your export? Yes, fishingattack.exe, yeah. Where is it? When you go to export for Windows, there's this embed PCK. You need to make sure that's checked on.
That work? Is that gonna crash now? Okay, no. So let's try again. Snake, hey Loki, how's it going?
Loki!
There we go. Now people can spawn in ghost morbs.
Ghost Morbs!
Look at them go.
Oh, there's just a transparent type? That's cool.
Yeah, so the way I'm doing it is you can either type in hex codes, or you can just type in any valid color string that's part of the X11 color strings, which is what Godot uses.
Yeah.
It does have to be valid, Pierogi. And so far it only works for the 10 command. The next thing I have to do is, unfortunately, probably setting up the automated channel point reward thing, because I want this thing to be pretty plug and play. And right now it is super, super not.
I'm trying it now. We'll see.
We did discuss water morbs, Mello. Was it water morbs and sponge morbs? Is that what we talked about? Yeah, les sponge morbs.
L'Esponge. Oh my gosh. I can't kill them. Oh, I can. It's just difficult.
Yeah, so we're gonna do at some point
There we
Les
go.
Sponge Morbs and Water
Oh, it
Morbs.
spawned right on
And if you
top of me.
feed Les Sponge Morb, it grows. You doing okay over there, Quellis? What are you doing?
I'm playtesting
Feel like-
Fun Guys game.
I feel like our conversations have gotten extremely disconnected during this stream. I want to make sure we're not providing a jarring experience. So what are you doing over here?
I'm playtesting Fun Guys
Oh.
game.
Did Fun Guy make the tiles?
Great question. Fun Guy, did you make the tiles? Did you do the art? What does that mean, pierogi?
I like your water tiles. They're interesting. They're cool.
Mm-hmm.
Ganville, let's go!
Anvil. Left click to shoot, right click to reload.
Unfortunately, the next thing I'm going to do is like entirely boring, so it'll be up to the chat to keep the morbs moving.
What are you
I
working
want
on?
to automate.
What are you working on? That's boring.
So I am going to get Twitcher. When it starts, it's going to load a config file, and in the config file is written all the channel point rewards you want Twitcher to do. And to make that work, it's going to first fetch all of the channel point rewards on the channel that it's responsible for, find the ones based on your list that are already there, not do anything to them, find the ones that shouldn't be there because you're not on your list, delete them, and see if there are any that are missing, create them. I do this because when you do custom rewards that are actually created by an application, you can properly handle them. Because you can't mark another application's custom rewards as being fulfilled, even if you made the custom reward. Like right now, any of your rewards, you have to manually mark them as fulfilled. And there will never be a way for the Morb program to do it itself, unless it's the program that created those rewards in the first place. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make it create the rewards in the first place.
Wait, there should be two itch.io links in the down below the player, like in the panels. There's one in the panels and then one on my about me. But I'll link it in a second. Is there an exclamation mark itch? If there's not, I should add one. There's not. Let's go get an exclamation mark itch in the chat.
We also make our to-do list a little bit bigger. It's going to take a bit of organization because we need to say, yeah.
Hi Jackson on YouTube. There is what's happening right now is chaos. I was playtesting a viewer's game, but mostly we're working on morbs and stuff. All right, back to you, Code.
I need to decide what people can specify in the config file as stuff that you can do. Obviously, spawning certain types of morbs should just be a config. Like, I want a channel point reward called this that spawns this sort of deal. Descartes Isles only for Windows. Yeah, unfortunately. We probably could have exported it to Linux, but it was 4 a.m. We were just tired.
It was 4 a.m. and we were just done. We were just like, we're gonna export to Windows and we're gonna move on.
It probably would export just fine, but like we can't update it now because the jam is still going.
Yeah. We can update it once the jam is over.
Alright, so let me add to my to-do list transparent glass morb, mighty morbin power morbs.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
exclamation mark
specifically,
it should
fight.
work now.
The
I'm pressing
sponge
all the wrong
morb.
buttons. I'm a mess. There we go. All right,
Alright, so I'm
I
gonna
need to go
stop.
look at Ada's thing.
Yeah, mellow. It's gonna be sick. like an event. So instead of being anyone can spawn them, when someone triggers the event, they spawn in and they just battle it out for a while. Like you got the 5 power morbs and then 1 kaiju morb that they're fighting.
You gotta do all the colors too.
Oh yeah, gonna be 5 different ones. Oh yeah, I got big plans, Mello. Exactly, that one's definitely gonna be a reward. But first, we just need to automate this stuff. And it's just a mess. I need to find the command that has to be used. I think it's Twitch service dot add custom reward. Who works with this that knows? I forget. Someone told me how to do this and I've just completely forgotten.
What are you trying to do? What's going on over
I need
there?
to create a custom reward using Twitcher. And there is a way to do it.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know much about how to do the how to send commands to Twitch through Twitcher. I only know how to receive stuff.
Darn. I need to figure it out. Who knows? Who can I message?
I don't remember if Ad is still here, but if you are, this is great.
Ada went to bed.
Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting to switch the screen. There we go.
Wait, Discord doesn't say that I'm live. How do I tell Discord that I'm live?
Wait, never mind. What? It was fine a minute ago. What changed?
Ada Guten Tag to sleep, yeah. Falanier might know?
Where am I? How to find the game you made for the jam? Ooh. I should probably link my itch in the YouTube description. But let me get you a link. Here you go. Here, link. Let me go edit that right now. Are you super deep in thought over there, Code?
No, just type into Falanier, what's up?
Oh, okay. You were just quiet. I was checking in.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I was letting you do whatever you were doing there.
Sounds good.
I need to message Falanier because I haven't seen him in chat for a sec.
Yeah,
and I'm
he be
forgetting how to
lurking.
use Twitcher.
That man lurks hard.
You know what I should do first before bugging people? I should just Google. Twitcher add-on, good. Does Twitcher say how to do stuff?
Wait,
Complete REST API. What?
Guten Nacht means approved, not good night.
Yeah, there should be a G in there. Gosh dang it, what is the service I need to use? Twitch create custom rewards body. Who is that used by? Generate Twitch API class name this. Yeah, result equals this. Sure. And this is used by create custom rewards, which is a part of Twitch REST API. There we go. That's what I need to know. So I should be able to say, well, wait. Who uses the Twitch REST API? API. Got it. And is this a subset of Twitch service? It's Twitch event sub. Let me just try Twitch service.api, just in case.
I don't understand how this works. Was it the pop-up anchor? Where is the pop-up anchor set? It is not. How are we just doing stuff with a thing that's never set? Oh, export. It's an export. It doesn't have a web
What are you working
export.
on?
We tried really hard, where am I, to get the game to work in the web, but there were some bugs in the end, and it was 4 a.m. and we were just like, we're just gonna push it for Windows and move on. I'm still working on the GDTuber sizing of the settings pop-up. Oh, I see.
Now I need to go. I need
Go
to
ahead.
go to get. Huh?
Sorry, go ahead. You're good.
I need to go to the place where you get custom rewards in the API, because I know there's a way to set it to get only your rewards. Oh yes, only manageable rewards. So we need to do, I assume, what do we call this in main? It probably takes like a get custom reward body based on how this is working. No, okay, this one just takes the arguments. ID is broadcaster. Don't we store the channel ID somewhere? Surely.
I don't know. Oh, is it this, the forward plus? Is that what you're asking? Where am I? Deferred? Yeah, okay. Yeah, everything I do, I always do it in forward plus. I haven't tried anything else.
We'll just say that this is a string. It's not initialized. And this is a string that is not initialized. And then that's fine. That's going to get rid of this, because there should be another error to take care of, because we're setting them. What? What? No, you don't. I know you have an error. Don't lie to me.
What is the difference? Where am I? Because I haven't noticed any rendering issues with web. Or is it that it's more performant?
All the colors are wrong on the game we just published.
Oh, are they?
Mm-hmm. Empty list here. Through broadcaster ID.
I don't have a good way to test it without us disqualifying ourselves from the game jam, so I'm not gonna risk it. I guess we could make a test itch page, but meh, that's a lot of work.
What is it that you wanted to do? What did you just say?
Where Am I is encouraging us to test whether it works better if we export with a different renderer.
Oh, well, yeah, we wouldn't test that till the jam's over for sure.
Yeah. And apparently...
And
well, I don't know. I'm not sure what it's supposed to fix.
can you explain how the change image button works while it isn't connected to a script?
Isn't it?
What do you mean?
Oh, do you mean this pop-up? Because this is a, where is it? Here. This is...
File open dialog?
Yeah, it's a file dialog. So we just have a script that calls the file dialog, but then it also has a signal that sends back to the script once it's done. It's the image open dialog, but yeah. Does that make sense? Is there, where am I? Is there a way to run a web export locally? Because last time I tried it, it was very angry at me. Bitlytic! It's so good to see you. How you doing?
What's up, Bitlytic?
I hope you're doing well. If you have
How do you...
the web export set up, the fourth button on the top right should run it. Oh. Well, not on this project. Let's try the other project. You were asking a question, Code. What was it?
It's okay, I found it.
Okay.
I'm going to test to see if I can get the rewards currently owned by the program. It shouldn't own any rewards right now. So it should just return like an empty list, but we're just going to make sure it works at all. We will do it at the... Oh, we can't do it at the press of a button because the buttons are generated.
Oh.
Yeah, let's just put it on the dev menu. Why not? Make our lives easier.
So then change it to, well, deferred doesn't exist. So what do you want me to change this to? Compatibility? Let's try compatibility.
Wait, I thought you said we weren't going to do what you're just doing until the jam's
Until
over.
Bitlita gave me a way to actually do it. Because you can test in the browser through Godot, you don't even have to export or upload or anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a button for it. It's really cool. Big fan. For some reason, my menu button doesn't work the way I intended it to. Compatible is deferred. Okay, so there we go. It seems about the same. It's hard to tell. And you need to run them side by side. Oh no, I'm still getting that weird bug. I wonder if that's because I have a controller plugged in? No.
What's the bug?
Where the camera jitters. So
You mean like it freaks out when you move it around?
Yeah. So I'm
Do you have a weird mouse?
No. So weird. Okay. That's enough of that. It did seem to run a little smoother. How are you guys mapping mouse movement? Great question. I don't know. I don't want to dive too deep into this. I don't really care, honestly.
I think it's exact pixel amount to a pre-calculated angle amount based on dividing by a large number that looked right when I did it.
I would much rather work on stuff that feels productive, and picking apart a game that we can't edit right now doesn't feel very productive. Munglo, hello.
When you do a wait,
Go ahead.
when you do a wait in Godot, what happens? Does it wait until that finishes to execute the next part of the script?
That's the idea. Sounds good, fun guy. See you soon.
That's so interesting.
Oh yeah, that's what I was working on. The orbs are looking really cool. Thank you. The orbs are even cooler over on Code's Twitch channel. He has a
Heck
lot
yeah.
more orbs than we do. A lot more morbs.
We got morphs going on over here. Well, I don't have them on right now, but I have lots you can do with them in the chat command below.
Did you see Bitlytic's response?
There are certain things you can await. The program kind of remembers that part of the code. When the event finishes, it runs the rest. Okay. I appreciate it, Bitlytic. That's super cursed, but also super nice. From a methodical programming standpoint, that sounds kind of like a scary nightmare. But in general, that sounds really useful.
Oh no, we combine our chats on our end, so we can totally see it. I just wanted to make sure Code saw it.
I can't believe you called me out like that. Yes, I could have seen it. I'm just bad.
I actually didn't think that you missed it. I just thought you.
I
said on
straight
the
up missed
chat
it. Twitch create custom rewards body. Var custom rewards.
Oh, that's what
body
call deferred does?
equals-
Run it at the end of the file? That's interesting. Okay, what was I doing? I got so distracted. I haven't had any issues with Discord today, but I was already logged in.
Goodness, there's so many options for this.
Call deferred puts it at the end of the frame. Okay. I must just hate you. Aw, I'm sorry, Mello. Godot 4.3 looks so smooth when you look at it from the project manager. Oh, you mean the project list? This view right here? I like the changes they did. I think it looks really good. Oh, this is the project manager. I corrected you, and I was wrong.
I need to get rid of a bunch of scripts. Cancel.
Yeah, I was thinking the end of file meant like when it's done executing this object. Not the whole frame.
Wait, why do we hate Mello? What happened?
What? Who hates Mello? Oh, Discord
Oh, no,
apparently hates Mello.
It must hate you. I thought you said you guys must hate me. I was very, very upset for a sec.
That's like the other day where somebody said good and I read it as gone.
The worst misread. Gone! Oh no, good.
And you were like, Quellas, get it together.
It's enabled. Yes.
Okay, wait. Is this... I keep forgetting to check the thing that I'm trying to check. That's working. Now we just need to figure out how to make the window not go off the screen. That's all we need. And that would be here. Call deferred is a function for multi-threading. It is different from deferred rendering. Yeah, I figured.
Okay, well, this is this. I'm gonna try this.
Are you good, Jackson?
I'm gonna
What's going on?
What's happening? Hello?
I don't know. Jackson just said dude in all caps.
I'm not yawning, in case it sounds like I am.
Oh, I'm
But
so glad to hear that, Jackson. All right, sorry, go ahead. I won't interrupt you this time.
I am now testing this code that I wrote. It creates a custom reward body. This is after we run the setup service. We create this custom reward body. It has a title, even cooler test reward. It has a cost. It is enabled. It has a timer. It has a global whatever. And then we're going to create custom rewards. Theoretically, when I run this, unless it crashes, which is likely, this should create a custom reward on my channel owned by this program. We are going to try it out. Let's do it. Running.
Yeah, good point, that gamer. Code, your mic did something really weird. It kind of almost sounded like a yawn, but it couldn't have been a yawn.
Certainly
It must
wouldn't have
just
been a yawn.
some weird mic stuff.
That's ridiculous. All right, so it crashed. Cannot convert argument 1 from nil to dictionary. Customer rewards response
How do I even go
from
about checking
JSON.
this? Oh, did you link it somewhere? I didn't see the link, Pierogi. I heard you talking about it somewhere. I think you mentioned it in the Discord or something.
We're missing the scopes. Oops.
Not the scopes.
Channel manage redemptions is what we need.
Oh, is
Run
this
it again.
DIY perks? Yeah, I've seen this.
It didn't error out. And I do actually see it. Do I have a new channel point reward? Did that work?
Let me go see. What is it called?
Even cooler test reward. There it is.
Redeem.
Can you redeem it again? Does it give you a time on how long till you can redeem it again?
Yeah, it did have a time limit.
What was the time limit? Could you check again?
About 10-15 seconds?
Which I believe is lower than the minimum you can set on Twitch.
What? How did you do that?
Like when you set it via API, I guess you can just specify a number, even if it's lower
What?
than... Yeah. Yeah, 15 seconds. Thank you, Bitlytic. Well, that's huge. I can now
Yeah.
manage these.
The lowest you can go is a minute.
So what happens if I try to create another one that's exactly the same? What will Twitch do?
That's wild.
Do I now have two that are the same? No? Why? Interesting. Let me make sure I have all the logging on. Yeah, the
Do
Twitch
it.
REST API logging is on. I'm not seeing anything about the fact that it tried to create a custom reward again. Oh no, here it is. Bad request 400, create custom reward, duplicate reward. Nice. Let's go. Okay, this is sweet. So now we just need to have a cleanup function that deletes all of the rewards that the program has made. This is kind of cool.
How do you get the what? Hold on. Oh, are you going to bed, Pierogi? Have a good one. What's the position and size of the control? But how does this end up? I'm so confused about how this code works.
What's up?
So we have a control node that we're getting its position and popping up the pop-up at that position. But somehow we're doing that. Oh wait, is this our? No. Somehow we're doing that by just calling pop-up on a completely different object.
Pop-up takes a rect that it pops up at, like a position. It's both position and size. So we get the rect of an anchor point, and we get the global rect, I believe, of the anchor point, and that's to get the position we want to spawn it at. Mm-hmm. And then we set the size of that rect to set the actual size we want to make the window. And then we pass that into pop-up, and it just works.
Okay, got it. So then what?
It's actually something I helped Pioneer set up recently. Thank you,
That's what I'm looking for. Got it. Joe! Thank you, Joe.
So I thought the JSON stringify was like nice, but this is horrid to look at.
Size.y plus pop-up anchor.
Oh, it's because this needs to be two dictionary.
Oh wait, no. Pop-up rect. Dot global. No, it doesn't have a global position. What is the pop-up rect? Is a rect 2. Okay. How are you doing, Joe? How's your day? Is greater than... How do we get the window size?
Long, yeah. That's what I'm gonna deal with tomorrow. I go to work tomorrow. We're working on two separate things. Quellis is working on GDTuber, and I am working on Orbs. Red is not pushed yet, Mello. Red and blue are not pushed yet. Oh, yes they are. Oh, because I have the demo running. Nice.
You were so mean to Mello for testing it out, and they were right.
No, I don't want them I don't want them to, no, I'm sorry. You're free to do whatever you want, I just feel bad.
You're good.
I could go push it now, but I'm worried about the saving and loading breaking. And I want to fix the saving and loading as a part of this bigger refactor. So I don't want to actually push the colors to anything until I finish this bigger refactor. But since the demo is running, you are actually free to drop colored morbs right now. It's just expect it to crash. It will inevitably crash as I break stuff.
Well, that's what we want.
Yay, greens! I think you could probably do custom colors with transparency if you did, like, let's say I wanted transparent green. I could do like this. Yes.
Trying to make Ergaba.
Have a good lurk, Vertigo. That emote is the strangest thing, but I am a huge fan.
What channel is that from?
Simply flipping.
Amazing. It looks great on morbs. It's a great morb amount.
So this returns a Twitch get custom rewards response. And blah, 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 data value append. Twitch custom reward is what these are. Broadcaster ID is equal to ID. Name of the reward. So we want to do like or reward custom Twitch custom reward in my rewards.data reward.id. So I think we just do this. That should remove all of the custom rewards on the channel. I kind of want to call this when the program closes. Do we have a... Oh yeah, close request. There we go. I should be able to do... Save morbs, remove rewards, quit. Oh, crashed. You might go do your stream, still doing learnings in Godot, finish your first tutorial last night on number 2 to learn to... Sweet! Let us know if you need any help, Mello. Always down to give assistance.
Good luck, Mello! I hope your Godot journey is a good one.
Hope that Godot goes good.
Hope your Godot journey.
Good luck in your Godot journey. Okay, so right now, I should Godot goes burr. I should have a channel point reward called Even Cooler Test Reward. I do. Now, if I close the window, it should get rid of that channel point reward. Come on.
Welcome back, fun guy.
Did it work?
Oh, fun guy, can you link me again to your game if you want me to play with him? Even Cooler Test Reward.
Thank you for letting me know, Vidlytic. Manageable rewards, true, broadcaster ID, HTTP to start request processing. So why didn't that work? Oh, did we get the duplicate error at the beginning? Is this because it's not from the same session? Are channel point rewards per application ID or per like session token?
Channel point rewards per what?
Are they per application ID or are they per session token? Okay, they're per application ID.
Okay. Unitor, Godot,
Godot.
Unreal.
Unreal.
That's so funny.
Okay, so I closed the program. I see that it sent the
Yeah, Unreal.
deletion.
I'm not sure why this didn't work.
What is it?
So we have a problem now where the pop-ups go off screen. So I'm trying to figure out how to check when that's happening so I can push them back into the screen.
Well, you would just say if settings.size plus, wouldn't it? You would want to get the global size plus the global position of the window, right?
Oh, is that my problem? No, that has to be... Yes.
And instead of window, you have to do the same deal for the window.getSize. You have to get displayServer.windowGetSize. Oh no, you don't have to do that because they're all in one window now because we're not doing real pop-ups. You're good.
Mm-hmm.
But it should be the settings menu problem parent. It should be the settings menu size plus the settings menu position, rather than being the pop-up position plus the settings menu size.
Oh, true. Settings menu dot global position. So do you think this is good then?
Maybe. Have you checked the pop-up on parent to see if there's like a flag for staying on screen?
No. Let's go check.
Okay, it doesn't care about that. Click on the window itself, like the window node.
Hydrate!
See if it has. See, oh, hydrate. I would love to. Oh, my waters are almost empty. No.
No. Fun guy, I was saying if you want me to play your game again, send a link. Because I think you said you fixed the enemy or something and you wanted me to try it again. I just don't have the link anymore. Thank you. Your EXE names are getting continuously funnier. And definitely not more concerning. Okay, Code, what were you saying?
Click on the window node itself in the tree.
Would that be this? That shouldn't be it. Unless maybe this is that. Yeah, this is that. Yeah, totally. Okay, here.
Is there a flag somewhere to make it like stay on the screen?
I'll look around and let you know.
Okay. Why did that not work at all?
RMRF slash. Nice. I'd be surprised if it actually let you name it that.
Try this. I really just would like it to work. I know that sounds crazy.
What are you seeing, Mello? Yeah, fun guy. It deletes your root directory. iLinux. Just not as my daily driver. Anymore, at least.
Okay, so it is trying. It's just not printing anything here. Which means that, let's see, print my, let's do the same thing. So my rewards dot to dictionary. And let's stringify that guy. We love JSON stringify. It's a button on code string that says let Godot 7 know you want to drop in and collaborate, and then a button that says knock. What does that mean?
Oh, it's to join the stream together.
Oh, okay. I don't know anything about that. Let's call this a stream together. I'm just a snake.
Doesn't it open a call? It requests to open a call. But that's what stream together is it puts us in a call together, but we're using it because it puts our names in each other's stream titles.
No, I closed the real one. I'm sorry. No, that's GDTuber.
Oops, that's not what I wanted to open. Oh, I did have the link. Oops. Sorry, fun guy. I made you go send me the link and I still had it.
Okay, now I should be able to close this. And it should do something. It did nothing.
Alright, let's go play fun guys, not malware. Malwareant. I don't know why the way the full screen works in your game, like, messes with OBS. It's kind of weird.
So I think the notification on close is, like, not good.
You think it doesn't work?
Well, I think by the time this is happening and we're receiving it, it's too late. I think Twitcher is already shutting down. Because, like, my remove rewards thing no longer works here. This should be reaching out to Twitch and removing rewards, but instead it's doing nothing. And I think Twitcher is shutting down.
Yeah, fun guys, something happened to your buttons, I think. Oh, now it's working. It's hard to tell if it's something to do with the full screen. The full screen acts really weird for me, and I'm not sure why. Like, for some reason I can still move my mouse out, even though it's capturing my cursor. Yeah, keep doing that. If I move my mouse into the other monitor. The enemies don't seem to take damage now. They were before.
Who knows Twitcher? Who can I reach out to?
Is Casper online?
That's what I'm checking now.
Casper and Connie are always your best bets.
I don't see Casper, and I don't see Connie. Doesn't mean they're not online, but it does mean they're not showing as online.
When there's too much, they do that. Yeah, it's kind of fun. They can't kill me now.
Unless Casper's going by a different name. Oh yeah, they are on. Look at that.
Exclamation mark move. Sorry, it's too late. Oh, I accidentally messed up your stream. There we go.
No, my stream.
Yeah, we were showing the Discord call instead of your stream for a moment. Big sad.
I'm crying, honestly. I've been crying the whole time. I guess what I can do is I can try this before Twitcher shuts down by putting it in the dev menu to make sure this works.
Okay, did I ever test to see if this was working? Okay, so it didn't like that. Yeah, that's not working. Oof.
Let me try that. I now have a button that should remove channel point rewards. Let's see if that works. And if not, I will respond to Casper, who actually responded to me, which is great.
Heck yeah, that was fast. That was like immediate.
Okay, that looked more promising. Did it work? It did work. So it just doesn't work on the way out.
So, Bitlytic, I'm kind of stumped right now, so hopefully you can help. This is the pop-up. That's what this code is doing right here. Is it's popping up that pop-up. But when you go lower, so what it's trying to do is it's trying to pop up the pop-up here at this point and here at this point. So the lower you go and the bigger this window is, the more you run into it just running off the screen. And I'm trying to figure out how we can solve that. My first thought is, well, let's check if it's off the screen and then move it up. Because I do like that it goes down. I just want it to only be able to go down until it hits the bottom of the screen. Oh, do you not know how to turn that off, fun guy? You can do that here with visible collision shapes under the debug dropdown.
Hey, what's it you're
okay.
doing? Let me check your code again. We could do global position. I would just do global.
I can't. Settings menu doesn't have a global position.
It has get global rect.
Should I do that instead?
Yeah. Should anyways. Oh, it doesn't. Is there a get rect?
Get wrecked.
What if you just type in global? Does it give you any? I saw get visible rect. That was an interesting.
Global
What does
canvas
get
transform.
What does get visible rect do?
Returns the visible rectangle in global screen coordinates.
You could check if that's smaller than the window size. and then you would know it's not visible. I think.
Wait, yeah, we can just do... Okay. Because this should be... Grab this dot size dot y plus this dot position dot y, right? And then if that's bigger than the screen size...
Are you talking to me? I'm responding to Casper. What'd you say?
I'm more just thinking out loud.
Okay.
Why are you angry?
I'm always angry. That's my
does
secret
this need to
captain.
be cast to a string too? That's my secret captain. I'm always angry.
Yeah. Okay, Casper has given me some information. Apparently, exit tree is going to be better to use than the notification wom close request thing.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully that just works, TM?
Wait, I thought you had a a Twitcher question.
I did. What do you mean?
Never mind. It doesn't matter.
No, please. Oh, I reached out to Casper with my Twitcher question.
Yeah, I guess I was assuming that was your question about the notification WIM close.
It is, and the answer I was given was use this.
Oh, okay. The reason I'm confused is because that's not a Twitcher question.
Well, it is, because doing Twitcher stuff here is not working. I think because Twitcher
Oh.
itself is closing at this time.
That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so the position is at 0, which is weird. TJosaurus, thank you so much for the follow.
Let's go!
Welcome. I hope you are doing well. For some reason, our rectangle is at 0, 0 and not at the position that it is.
It's because it's relative to itself. Okay, so I have a new channel point reward called Even Cooler Test Reward. And when I close this, it should delete. Close. Program has closed. Channel point reward is not gone! No! Open redeemed it!
Reward. Okay. The rectangle size is not updating correctly now. The position is correct.
I can kill it manually by doing this, though, which means that the function within Twitcher does work. It's just that running it on close doesn't work, which is interesting. Looks like you're going to be hit with a dust storm. That's a bummer.
Oof. That sounds rough. Oh yeah, I saw a Bitlytic. I'm the one who banned it. So I think the problem is the rectangle size. No, I think the rectangle size isn't the actual size of the window. That's the problem.
I am going to Google check if window is out of bounds. Get up. Window UI control. I guess maybe it's weird to do because pop-ups are such a weird territory, and we're using them even weirder.
Yeah. Can we just not
Whenever
use
you pop
pop-ups? Is that allowed?
Well, why? Pop-ups are really good.
They're really good for everything except what I want to do with them.
Except these
Apparently.
2 lines of code. I'm
Yeah.
not going to sacrifice it for 2 lines of code.
This is my only
Print.
experience with pop-ups so far, is this.
Well, what is it you're trying to do? Can you tell me what you're doing?
So we made it so that the pop-up is the size of its contents. So here it's exactly the size it needs to be, and then if I do this to make it bigger,
Sure.
it grows. So it's exactly the size it needs
Sure.
to be still. The problem is if I were to open this one down here, I can't see it.
And you want to do this dynamically so that when the window size changes, it like stays in bounds.
Preferably, I guess. I just want it to work.
Okay, so
I haven't
go back
even really
to the
thought
main
about
window.
like doing it dynamically. I'm just like, how do I make this work?
Go back to the main window. Go to the pop-up itself and go to flags.
Mhm.
What does wrap controls do? Okay, that's fine. I'm trying to find the setting where we make it all one window. Do you know where that is?
Nope.
Okay. It's gonna be in here somewhere.
I think that's in the
Go
project
to-
settings, right?
Yeah.
Embed sub windows.
And yeah, turn that off. So take a look at what that does.
Yeah, there we go. But it still will go off the screen, right? Yeah.
But you could grab it and drag it, I think. Oh no, because you are not using native. If you close this
Mm-hmm.
and you go to the pop-up window, oh yeah, you're already in the flags. Turn on force native. Oh yeah, turn off borderless. That's even better.
What in GD2 are we working on? Yeah. It works. Yeah, I don't like that it's a pop-up. I just think having it in a separate window is weird, but that's fine. This is what I asked for. This is the solution.
It just makes more sense to me as a pop-up. Otherwise, you're dealing with like a bunch of submenus. And submenus can just be annoying to navigate.
I can minimize it.
The only thing that this hurts is that you can no longer show it on stream as one window.
Yeah.
But that's the only downside.
Which I actually prefer that, because that means I can put it over my face and not affect the stream.
Right.
But like, what are we working on? So we're working on these menus. The sizing was weird, and we're trying to make it better. So before, let me show you, fun guy. Before, they were really tiny, So it took a lot of scrolling to do all of the things you needed to do in them. Holy pierogi. So we're trying to resize them to make them bigger, and then we did that, and now they go off the screen. So now we're making them actual pop-up windows so we can move them around. Somehow this worked before. Something about the way we did it before wasn't able to go off screen. Oh, I wonder if that's because we weren't resizing it. Now that it's being resized dynamically, it's a problem. Because it's spawning it at the right spot based on the size that it was, not the size that it is later. Alright, I guess that's the vibe. I guess that's what we're gonna have to work with.
This still does not work. And it's really frustrating. For rewards, in my rewards.data, print the thing, do the thing. Close requested.
Pop-up size real. Oh wait, we have a variable we don't need in here. No, we do need that variable, we're fine. Did we have an issue attached to this? Yeah, this one.
I hope I can get this working. It feels like I'm so close to finishing it.
Oh, I should test. Why are words just not working today?
I don't know.
Who needs words anyways? I should test that these change size properly. Yes, they do. Cool.
But why doesn't Discord detect that I'm streaming? Is there something I gotta do to make it know that?
Yeah, you have to connect your Twitch account.
Connections.
Yeah, there.
Twitch.
Yep.
Authorize.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Is it showing that I'm
Nice.
streaming now? It is. Wow, that was fast. Good for you, Discord.
Casper, hello.
Hey,
welcome.
Casper, welcome. So let me show you what I got
Snake do
going on.
backflip. Backflip.
Let's go. So what we got going on here, Casper, is that I am creating rewards. This is my custom reward that's being created. Just using a custom rewards body, whatever. That happens when the program starts. So it does the setup, loads the emotes we might need, and then creates my custom rewards. And then I get the window, close requested, connect it to this function, close program. Close program, it prints that it's closing, it saves morbs, and then it runs remove rewards. Remove rewards gets a list of rewards using get custom reward, empty list, only the rewards this channel can or this program can manage, and the broadcaster ID. It stringifies those so I can see them all, and then for every reward, it runs a delete custom reward with that reward's ID. I know this function works because I have it in two places. I have it here, and I have it in the menu. This is a button I can press that does the same exact thing. Gets the rewards, then parses them, and then runs the delete. Same exact thing. The only difference is here I'm loading... I suppose the only difference is here I'm doing this. Let me just make sure this is exactly the same on both.
Unknown, I just figured that you were lurking because you were here earlier.
Let's try this.
Hi, Nerdicaz. Hello.
Sorry, give me a sec. Okay, so I have it because the program is running. If I go to my Twitch channel, I can in fact see the test reward. And then I'll bring up the remote tree. Okay. What do you want me to look up? Well, I'm gonna real quick close it just to make sure that that other fix didn't do anything. It shouldn't, but just gonna make sure. It says closing programs, ran the thing, the reward's still there. Good. Okay. So what about the remote tree? Is it because like HTTP client manager is closing before control? In that case, I got nothing. I basically just need to, like, on the way out from Twitch, do stuff. Does Twitcher have a signal? Like when it's closing, that it can do before cleaning up stuff? No, but it wouldn't matter, because it wouldn't wait for anything else. There's no reason for Twitcher to await my thing closing. I could do this if I had a custom quit button, but that's not very future-proof of me. Do you have anyone in your project function to set auto except quit false? Let's find out. No. Should I do that? Should I like do that on ready? Okay.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick break here and charge.
Okay. What are you charging?
No, I said I'm gonna step away for a moment. You're in charge.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Why is that not auto-filling? Alright, well, it knows it. Why didn't that autofill, though? Let's restart it. Now in your function for handling close, okay. Stopping that. Do I need to put in the, where's the quit function? Do I need the get tree quit? Cool. Sounds good. Where's my... There. But I feel like Twitcher is still going to have closed first. I'll check, but... I mean, I don't know, so let's find out. Hey! That looks like it worked. Let's go! Gasper, you rule! Let's go, dude! Yes! Hey, that's the real test reward. Okay, well that's extremely cool. Thank you, Casper. Got it. So, like... Oh, right. Because I was awaiting, but that await was in response to a signal, and it's not waiting for me. I'm just noticing that it's closing. Right. They weren't waiting for me. I was waiting on something else. So there was no reason for the program to wait till I was finished. This feels incredibly sketchy. I feel like I need if this errors out, close the tree. I guess if it errors out, it'll close anyways, so it's fine. Alright, well thank you very much. That is huge. Now I can make the config for custom rewards. And then I can load custom rewards. It's going to be a hassle. It's going to be so worth it. It's going to make this program extremely usable. Once you get returned from remove rewards, be it successful or failure, run the next line, which will quit. Cool. I just know that there can be errors sometimes if it gets an HTTP request that it's not expecting. Like if I set... I forget what it is, but if you try to get like a definition, or if you get one of these, this thing is supposed to always return that. But if it fails to, this function just errors out. Hopefully, if that just errors out, it'll actually close the window. I don't want anyone to have to end the process. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate you coming by to help. When you're running in debug editor, it will break on the failure. When you run it exported, it will still just crash out. Got it. Sounds good. Thank you very much. Wells, was that you coming back?
Hi.
Hi, we got it working.
Nice.
We basically just prevent the window from closing at all, and we implement our own closing function.
Heck yeah. I'm having a rough time over here.
What's up?
I'm having sinus problems.
Do you think you'll make it the rest of the stream? Do you need to stop early?
No, I'm fine. It's just rough.
Sorry to hear it.
Yeah, it's a time. My nose has been bleeding a lot, and it's rough. It's a bad time. Hydrate.
You know, I'm gonna go refill my water. I have not been able to hydrate for like the last 3 hydrates. Well, I have, but drips out of my big bottle.
You're
Let me
cheating.
go refill. I'm not cheating. I had water. It's just now I'm at the dregs.
You're fine.
Hold on. I got some.
Go refill your water.
There, I got like a not even rinse of water there. Let me go refill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been trying to hydrate. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I'm having such a rough time. I thought I had it handled, and I did for a while. Oh yeah, fun guy. You're busy. Never mind. Sorry. I keep forgetting that you're in a game jam. My bad. I keep wanting to poke you on GDTuber things, but then I'm like, and then I'm remembering, I'm like, no, you're busy. That's why you haven't done the thing. It's because you're busy. You're fine. Take your time. What do I want to work on next? I want to work on my game. It's game time. Let's go work on game. I did GDTuber for the day. But how you doing, Nerdicus? I hope you're having a good day. I'm trying to decide what I want to do with this. How to make it fun. How to make the things I want it to be. Work and life is stressing me out because I'm making the most of it. Wait, what does that mean? If you're making it the most of it, it should be not stressful, right? Isn't that the point of making the most of it? No, you're fine. I just feel bad that I keep poking you. Doing stuff for today's done. Nice. I do want to be able to sprint. What have we changed so far? Am I scope creeping? Yeah, we changed the fireball death timer. Decreased fireball range. Don't stress about it, fun guy, but I was just asking if you had a chance to test this, because you said you were going to try Pulse Audio, or if you're going to at all. That's also part of the question, is if you want to do this, or if you want to leave it up to us to debug it from here. Probably not. Okay, cool. Code said that he was going to, that he's going to test it on his Arch machine. So we'll see what he finds out. Did a whole lot of unplugging. Okay. Sweet.
All right. Hello again.
Welcome back.
I'm feeling very confident. And
Heck
hydrated.
yeah. We like confidence.
Heck yeah. Hopefully this confidence lasts, because what I'm about to do is much more intensive. And I have to do it while listening to pretzel music, because I don't have an overlay thing yet. And I don't really want to waste everyone's time with me setting it up.
Mm-hmm. What do you only listen to music through Bandcamp?
No, but that's what I'm planning on using.
Makes sense.
Because I want to download all the tracks that I'm going to listen to so that I'm not streaming them. Especially because then I could use Adagon's thing. Unfortunately, Adagon super left, so I don't have Adagon's thing to work with right now.
Oh, Adagon never sent a link?
Not that I know.
Let me go find Adagon. Oh, Adagon's streaming,
Yeah,
that's why.
If you could get me that, that would be fantastic. Okay, so yeah, let me know actually. You know what, you do that. I'm going to actually download the music that I might listen to.
Yeah, I
That
sent
would
the
be
message.
huge.
I mean, I wouldn't bank on it. They're streaming, so they're probably gonna...
Well, I'm not going to bank on it, but I am going to download music.
Okay.
Download directly to my computer. What are you working on? I should show you on stream while I'm doing this, because I'm literally not showing anything.
I'm not doing much. I'm kind of just chilling right now.
You could play some games from the jam if you want to just like play stuff and not think.
Oh, that's kind of based, actually. I like that plan.
Okay.
I'm a little disappointed because I like the idea of like your magic is ranged, but then if you run out of flowers, you have a dagger or like a little sword. But designing a whole game where you have ranged and all of your enemies are only melee just doesn't really work.
Well, you could just make it practically useless, so you basically have to flee. It's technically possible with a dagger, but obviously not designed for it, and it would be very hard.
That what?
That what?
You said make it so that you have to flee. I'm a little confused.
Make it so that if you run out of flowers, you're toast. Like, you need to flee.
No,
You
the problem
technically
is,
have a weapon, but it's bad.
the problem is I don't know how to make a game where you have ranged and everyone else has melee and you are not an OP god who can just kill everyone from afar before they even know you're there.
Well, they need to have range too.
Yeah, but like, why would a little mushroom have range? It doesn't make sense. I want the mushrooms to be melee, but then I guess the only way
Maybe your
is that
spells
like
shouldn't be OP or spammable. You just make your spells not one shot, because if they take a sec and the mushrooms are fast, they still would have to fight them.
yeah, I guess that's the solution, is they need to be fast enough that you can't just kite them, and they need to be strong enough that you can't kill them before they get to you, right?
Or you could do a thing where they're protected or they shield themselves until you get close enough to activate them.
Ooh, to force you to melee with them.
You can also just look at games that have melee and see how they deal with it. I know in early Dark Souls days, range really was just overpowered.
Yeah, and same as Skyrim. If you're a sneaky archer, you can kill anything.
Yeah, Sneaky Archer's just cracked, actually cracked.
The only reason you can't kite things forever in Skyrim is because you like run into things, because it's a first person game, so you can't walk backwards through the entire dungeon. Where I feel like if you could, you wouldn't have any problems. Kaji Archer stealth was OP. And because I'm making an open world game, there isn't really anything stopping you from trying to kite something forever.
Well, enemies can have regions they're restricted to. That's also a thing Dark Souls does.
Mm-hmm. What does DOT mean, Azarin?
Internet of Things.
Dinternet?
Yeah, the Internet of Things. I'm quite sure of it. Damage over time, gotcha.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Another thing to keep in mind is that you might want to give the player a way to do melee and make the ranged a little more limited, so that they have to, if they're going to be using resources to use their ranged attacks, they might not want to waste them on the mushrooms if they don't have enough casts of their really good spells.
See what
That's
you're
like
saying.
games that have arrow limitations, or even Dark Souls, which has amount of spells you can use limitations, where it's like, I don't really want to waste these on the skeletons that I'm fighting because I'm going to be fighting a boss. Internet goes hard. Thank you, that gamer.
Yeah, that makes sense. I want magic to be like your main weapon. And you like fall back to the dagger only on occasion when you run out of flowers.
Then you'll basically just need to design enemies around the player using range. If you want them to be hard, the enemies also need to use range, or the player just needs to be accurate You can limit the player's range so they can't just shoot a million miles away and they have to be somewhat close. Or you can make the enemies like charge and dash and do all kinds of things that make it hard, even if you're ranging.
Yeah.
You can make it a little bit of a balance.
Make the enemies able to close the gap very quickly.
Right. Make the enemies able to bob and weave so that it's actually harder if you're not closer.
Ooh, true. That's not a bad idea, especially with like the way the mushrooms should move, because the way they're designed is they should be hopping around, which would be pretty hard to hit.
Right.
So I think this is more of an enemy behavior problem rather than a fun guy. You're just a sub, so you don't see ads, but we are in ads. But yeah, I think the problem sounds like it's the enemy design, not the player design.
Yeah, I mean, if the like, you can just make a player that's able to shoot. You just got to design the world around it.
Yeah.
The world has to adapt to the player. You should play it like while you're. I assume you're playing it right now. Yes.
Not right this moment, but I was a few minutes ago.
You should, while you're playing it, think to yourself, what would make this hard? What could the enemy be doing that would make this harder? Or what could the world be like that would make this harder?
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, what was that other music I was allowed to use? Pirate nonsense. What was it?
Soundtrack from Heartbound.
Go Pirate Software. That's what it was. As long as you bought the OST. Okay, well, I don't know it, so I'm not
I thought
gonna
you
buy
said
it
you
yet.
did go buy it.
Heartbound? No. I have the Celeste OST, which I am able to use because that's Lena Rain, as long as it's not the Minecraft expansion or the Guild Wars, which I'm really going for.
What was he doing? Oh, I want to increase the range of the fireballs again. Make this like 0.5.
Let's get some more music going on my list.
Okay, so now let's increase our movement speed. What is the player's movement speed? 75. This is gonna be terrifying, I think.
It's gonna be fast or far.
Oh, yeah, that is terrifying. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, please let me see it.
Oh yeah, look. Oops. Sorry. Hold on. I am just trolling you right now. Here we go. Latch on so quick.
Mine.
A little spooky.
Did I not just download this? I did. Where did I download it to? What's my problem? Got that. Good.
One thing I'm dreading that I don't want to do, and I think I might have to do, is put the player in situations where they like enter arena and the door closes behind them until they kill the boss or kill the enemies or whatever.
Yeah, that's a classic situation.
Yeah, I was hoping not to do that.
Why?
I don't know. It's not what I want for this game.
Well, I mean, it could still be open world. Zelda manages it. Where like certain areas just like, oh, you
Yeah.
accidentally walked into an arena. But you can also just have areas that are incidentally set up like an arena. Like
Yeah,
you
I
have
mean,
a
even Skyrim
one-way
does that.
jump. Yeah. You
Where
have a
it's
one-way
like-
path, and then on the other side, between you and there, is a boss.
Yeah. Skyrim does that a lot where it's like you just entered a room. It's not even like a proper arena. It's just a room that you entered. Based.
Did Adagon respond by any chance?
Nope.
No.
What are you up to over there? Oh yeah, you're doing music stuff.
Yeah, I'm extracting till the Muzak.
Eat. I need to figure out how to do behavior trees.
Seems like a good thing to know.
Yeah.
All right, well, this music will do for now until I get a tool. So I will go back into Obis. No, not Obis. Godot. And do what I've been absolutely dreading doing.
Go on.
We need to have loadable rewards that do things. There are two difficulties with that. Loadable and do things.
What does loadable mean?
It means it loads it from a file.
Oh, interesting.
So load commands. Basically, we're going to do, instead of, because right now in our Godot project, oh, let me make sure I'm streaming the right thing. Hold on.
Yeah, you're streaming me
There
right
you
now. There you go.
Right now, we have these hard-coded. This sort of thing, cringe. Absolutely mad cringe.
Oh,
What
yeah,
we're going
super
to do
cringe.
what we're going to do instead is have this sort of thing in a file. And it's not that you hard-code it in the file. You actually just tell it, I want a reward called this, and I want it to do this. And then this program, when it runs, generates that on your channel for you. It like does all the management of the rewards existing by itself.
Oh, so then you set the cooldown times and everything as well.
Yeah, everything can be done extremely by yourself. And
What
the program
about
already
artwork
works.
for the rewards.
That can be set through here.
What? That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. I assume so. Let me go check. We have this. It's a Twitch create custom rewards body. Background color is cooldown timer. Should request compute. Oh, I don't actually. You know what? I don't see it here. But it could be that there's a different API call for Brain, if you could please. Which service.api.reward. Update custom reward. Twitch update custom reward body? Maybe I can't. I do seem limited in that. Maybe you can't do that via API. I see titles, prompts, cost, background color is enabled. User input required, max per stream, global cooldown enabled, global cooldown seconds is paused, and should redemption skip queue. Yeah, I don't see a way to do images through this, actually. Let me look it up then. Custom reward images Twitch API. No, someone submitted it to the user voice and it has 138 votes.
Oof. Wait, but if the reward already exists, it's not going to affect it, right?
No, it can't see any rewards that it doesn't own. Unless it was already created by this application, in which case it will destroy it and then regenerate it. Well, no, if it already exists, it won't touch it. That's the plan. Is if it sees that it already exists, it won't touch it. If it sees that it needs to be created, it'll create it. If it sees that it does exist but isn't on the list of things, it's going to delete it.
Oh, because it can only fetch and manage rewards it created.
Right. It can see all the rewards, even if it didn't create them, but it can't manage them, so there's no real point.
That surprises me. That's interesting. I thought it would be able to manage everything. As long as it has the permissions.
There's no permission scope, as far as I can tell, that allows it to handle... Well, yeah, it can't delete channel point rewards or mark them as redeemed. A reason that I was given for it that makes a lot of sense is that you don't want to create a... Like, you don't want users to be able to create a bot that marks into, like, Twitch rewards as being handled, because that sort of breaks other applications, like Twitch's internal stuff. The handling should be done by the application that owns the reward. Is how it was explained to me.
Makes sense. See ya, Jackson. No worries. Thank you for hanging out with us when you did. And like, if you just hadn't had us on as like background sound while you were doing your homework, that's great. I don't have any problems with that. But have a good one.
Either way, we're not going to worry about images right now. What we are going to worry about is getting the dang thing working.
Mm-hmm.
So I need a format for like what I want this to look like. And one of the things I'm wondering is, should I just make a UI to generate these? The answer is probably yes. I should make a part of the dev UI should be like rewards. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Man, what a hassle. New scene, user interface, rewards, list.
Okay, I meant to ask you, Code, are you planning on streaming on Sunday since I won't be here?
Unknown at this time.
Okay.
I'll try to announce it the day before if I'm planning on streaming.
Mm-hmm.
Layout. What size is this? 209 by 171. I'll get there when I get there. For now, let's create a child node of type control. It's a VBox container. And a child node to that, which is a label. Well, maybe a panel. Container. For a label. Channel rewards list. And then a scroll container. Horizontal scroll disabled. Never show, I think, for vertical scroll. Or no, it's auto is fine. And then we can create a VBox container inside of this. And we can create a few, let's say, labels in here, just because they're a fine size. Scroll, whatever. Yeah. If I just create like a bunch of these and then give the scroll container a size, it should allow me this layout, container sizing, expand. Cool. And that's now scrollable. Such a hassle. I hate doing this sort of thing just because I'm picking sizes that look good and not really thinking about how they're going to look good on bigger screens. Because how they're going to look on bigger screens is like a whole discipline. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Like, I could size things for a minimum size. I think doing it the way Minecraft does it seems reasonable, where they have 4 UI scales. One that's small for smaller screens, one that's medium. They just, like, made 4 sizes, because 4 is an easy number to keep track of. When in reality, there's, like, a lot of options that users could have had. Why can't I see chat? Where's my chat?
Where's your chat?
Hi, chat.
Come back, chat.
I found chat.
Welcome back, chat.
So we want this to be somewhat large. Why isn't that working? Oh, because that's the Y. Just do it like that. So what does each one need?
What is each what?
Each custom reward, what does it need? It needs a name, a cooldown. Just trying to think of all the things that it needs. You good over there?
I'm just chilling. I don't want to work anymore.
HBox container. Probably put a panel container in here. Or this label. Chat is empty. Yeah, it happens.
It do be like that.
VBox container. I hate how often I have to be like HBox, VBox, HBox, VBox.
Or are you making a table?
Basically, yeah.
Have you considered using the grid?
I don't think it makes sense for what I want to do, because grid makes like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. When what I actually want to do is like this is a bar with a specific setup, and then this is a bar with a specific setup.
Oh, okay.
So like each of these is a specifically laid out HBox container, rather than just being like, I would like a label, then a this, then a this, then a this, then a checkbox, then this, then this, then this.
Mm-hmm.
It just is easier to manage this way. So this should say name. And this should say cost. At some point, I'll save this as its own scene so I can instantiate these properly. Oh, I guess they should also have a text box in them. So like add child node. There's a text box, right? Yeah, text edit. Placeholder text. Edit. Insert name. In text edits not really? They can't do fit, what is it? Is it fit text? It's like clipping text by default. Okay, I hate this song. Hold on. Keyboard. Drag and drop selection. What? Keyboard. Okay. Wrap mode. Boundary. No. It can't, like. It's not doing a minimum size thing. Fit content height. There we go. Can I get rid of the scroll like, altogether? Fit content height. Yes. Smooth. No. I really just don't like that there's a scroll bar there. So we kind of want all of these to do their horizontal fill. Sizing, fill, yeah. This one should probably get a little bit more ratio. A nice weighted 1.5. Cost specifically should get more like a 0.5 because it's theoretically going to be a small number.
Well.
And then this will be the effect, which will be a drop down. Why did that just freak out? Man, it hated when I renamed that.
Wait, did you say cost would be a small number?
Yeah.
Isn't it going to be like at least 100 usually?
That's a small number as far as how many numbers are on the screen. That's 3.
Oh, I thought you meant small as in like less than 10.
No. So the channel reward list needs to be even bigger. Effect needs to be... What? Yeah, there we go. Look at that.
Look at it.
We want to create another... Not a text edit, but like a number prompt. What's the fillable number field called? The spin box.
Yeah. Inbox.
We want to give that guy a default of like 100 channel points, right? Min value 0, max value infinite. How do we allow greater? Max value 50,000. 3,000. I don't know how big people's channels are, but I'm just gonna do that.
I have seen one person make a channel point 1 million.
Goodness. Well, I'll allow greater, so it won't matter.
Mm-hmm.
And then the effect itself should be a drop down. Okay, they're not called drop downs. I thought they were. Pop-up menu child. Didn't I just do this? Didn't I do this in this program? Just somewhere else?
That's a mood.
Let's find out where I did this. Not in Twitcher. Get out of your Twitcher. Not in resources. Get out of your resources. Scenes dev menu is where I did it. In dev menu, we have option button. That's what it's called. Bam. And then this guy should container size expand. And this guy should also container size expand. There we go. Look at that. I quite like that. I almost want to test out making a custom UI for this, but probably functionality first, aesthetics later.
I agree.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a sneaky... I'm going to make this a sneaky H-box. Actually, wait, could I? I add a button to this and somehow size the button. I guess a texture button is what I want. Let's just give it any texture for now. Does it ignore texture size? Perfect. Stretch mode, keep aspect. There it is. Can I make it like stick to the right side?
Right, justify.
I can keep it to the right, but it doesn't like... Could I make panel container right-wise align things? Layout direction right to left? Layout direction left to right? Inherited? No. I'm not sure how to do this sort of thing, actually. I think things are just always going to align with the top left if they're too small. I'm not sure if there's a way to make it do this properly.
Mm-hmm.
What I would love to do is have this button go on the right side without having to put it on the right side of an H box. Layout, container sizing.
Doesn't that defeat the whole purpose of an H box?
Well, this is in something weird. This is a panel container, which is it's a container without special properties. And I'm just wondering if I could have like one item float on top here. The H box would separate channel reward list and the button. I would like channel reward list to still be perfectly centered, but for this button to be like on that.
Oh, the button isn't part of the H box. I got it.
Yeah, exactly. I want it to be over. And I can shrink end, but then it shrinks. Because there's no minimum size.
Wouldn't that be in the button settings? Tell the button to try to put itself on the right side?
Yeah, if I gave it a minimum size like this, it would work. I just didn't want to do that.
Gotcha.
Because this is even more messy, like...
Yeah,
this size is just a size that I've picked, yeah. But I don't mind though. I'll keep it. I'll need a plus sign in here eventually. That's a plus sign.
It is a little problematic how hard it seems to be to avoid hard coding pixel numbers in Godot.
I think that's just kind of life though, when you make UI.
Yeah.
Have you seen the meme of the it's like graphic designer versus graphic engineer?
No.
I'll see if I can find it. Or it's like UX designer versus engineer. Oh gosh. UX meme dump. 37 painfully accurate UX memes. Goodness. 30 funniest UX memes that are so true. If I can find it. Would it work if you set up the panel container layout direction from right? I tried that. I forget what that's called, but I just tried that. That's the layout direction. It seems to not affect anything. What? Now it affects something.
Amazing. How you doing, Giganzo? Hope you're having a good day.
Oh, that's funny. It doesn't affect anything. But shrink end means shrink left if you flip it. That's really funny. So I would still have to do the minimum size thing. That's very silly. I'm not too worried about it. I'm just looking for a meme.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can't find it. It's bad. I cry. I cry every time.
What are you up to today, Giganzo? You got any fun projects you're working on?
Alright, back to work.
I'm doing good. Thanks for asking.
I'm actually thinking to save on space. I'm going to do like name cost effect as one row, and then all of these are just going to be their own like name cost effect. They're not all going to say name cost effect. They're all just going to have their own.
Hmm.
So I'd basically take these out of the panel container. No, that means I have to restructure this. No!
No.
It's a VBox container and I have to change the way it works. I'm gonna cry.
No.
No. Label. I should, hopefully, kind of, theoretically, be able to go, Oh, let me hide this one. And then, And then, Perfect. And then here, I should be able to do the opposite. Be like, no labels. Labels are canceled. Is this the right one? What was this? Yeah, okay. So labels are canceled. We only do text edit here. And then cost, panel containers are canceled, panel containers are canceled. Nice. And now if I make both visible, the scroll container is mad cringe. Yeah, I guess it's because these don't need to be VBox containers. They just need to be... okay. That... This... And then this is... layout, sizing, ratio.
I will be right back.
Okay. The text edit is 1.5. The spin box is 0.5. And the option button is 1. And they should also container sizing expand. Can I set that here? Container sizing expand. Align with expand. What does align with expand mean? Enable to also set the expand flag. Disable to only set shrink fill flags. Oh, that's super nice. And then I gotta do the same deal here, where I take them out of the V boxes, because V boxes are super canceled. We do not do V boxes here anymore. And then we're gonna do the same deal here. So like this panel container that contains the label is size ratio 1.5. This one is 0.5, and that one's already 1. Then we want to mark these all as align with expand. Have a good coding. Here we go.
Oh wait, he couldn't hear me say that. Enjoy your coding, fun guy.
And now we do that. Control container, label, panel container, like this. Yes. Huge.
I'm gonna start playing some
don't-
Dominica games.
Yeah, do it. Yay, UI design, look at that. It almost works.
Yeah.
It's a little weird. I don't know how it got so wonky.
That sounds like the way to do
Why?
it, fun guy.
Why are these alignments so terrible? These boxes should end at the exact same place. Each box, container, layout, sizing, fill, expand. I guess don't expand. Expand. Oh, is it because is there padding on panel container? Is that why? Like, do these need to be panels for this to be sized correctly?
I really
Nope,
have no
even if
idea how I
that's-
died.
What are you playing? Why don't you tell us what you're doing?
Oh, there's a dodge button. I'm playing this game called Cambrian Explosion. And it's weird. Forgot that I can full screen. Oh, dodge is wild. Okay. It has a progression system like a bullet heaven, but it's not a bullet heaven.
see.
It has everything a bullet heaven has except for the actual bullet heaven part.
Is it like wave based? Are you just leveling up like once a second here?
Yep. Just like Vampire Survivors. This is the Vampire Survivors experience.
No, what? It's still not aligned. What on earth? What have I done wrong? Who are you? Okay, it makes even less sense now. So this is expand fill 1.5 stretch ratio. This one is expand fill 1.5 stretch ratio. The other two are 0.5 and 1, whereas down here they are 0.5 and 1. Let me just put 3. I'll just duplicate this, make sure it lines up. It does. Maybe it needs to be panel containers. Maybe panel containers, because the way theming works, maybe the panel containers have some sort of sizing that I'm missing out on.
Okay, fun guy. So this is bullet hell, but this is bullet heaven. So if there's a lot of bullets coming at you, as bullet hell. But if there's a lot of bullets coming from you, as bullet heaven.
It's still wrong. Looks like this time it might make more sense though. It's because the spin box has a little extra size. Editable. Context changed.
Yeah. Ow. I died.
That's specified prefix. Why is this happening? Rounded. Yes. No. Wait. Yes.
It's so hard to control the character. That's part of the problem. I have to dodge things, but I can't. It's so incredible to me when somebody has a game jam game with good art. I'm like, how did you make all of this good art in 3 days? You're insane.
Yeah, it's really impressive every time.
Like, look at
My
this.
job is to sell spices to the customers. You've got the best store in town. Dedicated artist on team? Maybe.
Yeah,
That's
must
the dream.
be.
But some people are just skilled.
People are just gods.
So this is super annoying.
Go on.
Spinbox has a minimum size that's upsetting my layout. Would I use a grid container for this? Like for the individual rows, maybe? No, it's not really how it works. Can I clip the contents of a panel container? Yes. Clip content is a scam.
What?
I turned on clip contents on this, and the node underneath it still expands everything. It still like breaks the minimum size.
Interesting.
So frustrating.
So frustrating.
Yeah, apparently just people have issues with Spinbox. Awesome.
That's rough. I mean, this is a fine game, but like, I'm bored. Feel like I'm in math class. Or not in math class, I
mean,
feel like I'm in computer class and I'm only allowed to play educational games.
I like those games myself. On a scale from 1 to slime, how much do you hate the world?
The world?
Yeah, it's right there. It's one of the games.
Oh. Yeah, cool math games, exactly.
I don't know if I have a solution to this, and it's kind of bugging me.
Alright, fill me in.
So I want to make this. I have to do it line by line because a grid doesn't account for like different size columns, and it's hard to add rows. Grids are not what I'm looking for, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? This music is driving me crazy. That's not helping. Hold on. Okay. If I turn on, so it's like this, right? And right now the alignment is perfect. Everything fits exactly where it should, because all my size hints are good. I think if I did, I think even if I started typing here, it'd be fine. Hopefully, yeah, it just clips out. It's fine. Everything here works. But if I turn on a spin box here in cost, it expands it, and it no longer fits in the grid properly. And it breaks the entire grid setup. And there seems to be no way to fix that. It just like gets a few pixels bigger unavoidably.
What is it breaking though? Because it looks fine.
But it's not. It's not aligned. Look. Without the spin box, it is aligned. With the spin box, it's not aligned.
I see. But nobody's gonna notice that.
They will. They'll notice. And beyond the people noticing, I notice, and I'm annoyed. I shouldn't have to deal with this when doing UI design.
What is happening? Okay. Oh my gosh. What is this mechanic? What is
And
this
clip
camera?
contents doesn't even work.
Oh, I can literally fly. Okay.
You see, someone mentioned something on the Godot issues. Theme overrides? No, even empty panel doesn't do nothing. Yeah, you can give panels extra margins like this. Maybe that's what I ought to do. Maybe to account for Spinbox being a nightmare, I can make a theme override panel style. So it's so stupid that I even have to do this.
Mm-hmm.
If I give this like a 2-pixel border, and I save this as empty style box because Spinbox does not play nice. Dot trace. And then I apply it to all 3 panel containers. And then also the panel containers up here.
I don't understand. It's making the sound like I'm eating stuff, but I'm not. And why am I getting stuck on everything?
You know what this will have to do? We'll just center this. And then we need to create a global. Do I have a globals? Did I do globals here? That would have been smart. Mm-hmm. I did. Look at me.
Hey.
Do an enum called action type. Anvil.
I can't eat that yet. Wait, that's all of the things I can eat. Maybe I can eat these boxes.
Oh, but
Yes.
we want one command to potentially have multiple effects. Oh, that's so much more annoying. I should have just kept it. Oh.
I've eaten all the things. What else can I eat?
At some point you'll start eating furniture, right? Can you eat the candle thing? Candlestick?
No, I tried.
The exit sign? Or that probably just leaves, actually.
Maybe I'm big enough to open the door now. Oh, yeah, okay.
So what am I doing now? It's more complicated than name, cost, and effect because each one has a name, cost, and then probably a list of effects. And effects themselves will like be different based on what kind of effect it is. Like if it's spawning a morb, it'll be, number of morbs that you want to spawn along with the type that you're spawning. If it's the Ganville, it won't have that, and it'll just be, it does the thing. The game jam is over. Game jam ended on Tuesday morning, I think. We got our game finished. We got it submitted, which was pretty sweet.
Yeah. Here, let me fetch you a link. How do I get out of full screen? Oh wait, this was a downloaded game. Oops. I didn't have to close it. Sad. Well, let me get you a link. Oh wait, you're over on CodeStream. Let's go over to CodeStream and get you a link. There you go.
Thank you. Let
Mm-hmm.
me make this a scene. Command list menu item. Yeah, and we want to properly make these. It's going to be so noisy. So annoying. I hate that there's no table equivalent in Godot.
There's no what?
Tables.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would you like to call it about that time?
Oh yeah, good point. I don't know if grids do consider column size. It'd be cool if they did.
The thing is, they only do columns. So if I wanted to add things to one of those, I would have to do like add, and then next line add. You don't add individual lines or anything. It would just have to be like, I need to add things in the perfect order to size them correctly.
Yeah, a little bit. Which isn't that complex.
It is because of my particular needs, but it's fine. I have to change what I'm doing anyways. Reset the style. Reset the style. Reset the style.
Are you wanting to call it, or are you just inviting me to?
I'm inviting you to.
Mm-hmm.
Spinbox, you're so cringe.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna call it.
All right. I will do the same as you. So let's find
Oh, I
someone
thought you said
to...
you didn't want to. I was gonna raid you.
No, I'm gonna do it at the same time you are.
Okay.
I'll probably continue working, but I'll do a couple more boring things, like set up the music overlay, so that next time I do stream, I can have the proper overlay going.
Mm-hmm. Wow, Twitch just gave me an ad. That's rough.
In that case, oh, you're having ads, I'm not. Okay.
Yeah.
Raid browser. Is Adagon still on? Yeah, Adagon's on.
Okay.
All right, are you ready to raid Adagon?
No, I want to wait until the ads are over.
Okay.
Oh yeah, when you have time, will you review my GDTuber pull requests?
Yeah, from today.
Yeah.
Because I did the ones from this morning already.
Yeah, and then I made 2 more today.
Got it.
That's what I was doing all day.
All right, are the ads over?
Yeah, we're ready.
All right, gaslight button now.
Thank you everybody for watching us. I hope you
Yeah,
all
thanks for
have a
coming,
great-
everyone. Later, fun guy. Appreciate all the support from everyone, as always.
Later, fun guy.
You ready, Quellis?
Yes.
All right, let's hit it.
Oh my gosh, we just got raided.
Triple. Oh, no.
I did the raid.
Me too.
I easily pressed it.
Thanks to the raid. Wait, is Quellis also coming? There he is.